Yo! How's it hanging, boys? Mr. CFO, welcome to the stream. Gooner, welcome to the stream. Paulie out of pocket number one. Yo, is that Philly on? Nah, it's not. It's fucking drippy on, bro. Sheesh. How's everyone hanging? Low and slow or high and tight? It's very important. It's very important. Third Eye Global, rise up. Third Eye Global. Bones are looking hella smashed today. Keep it up. Appreciate you, bro. The YouTube streams are giving me nostalgia. Me too. Damn. The juice is eternal. Mogging our log today? Dude, I am. Dude. Problem is, I'm moving too quick. People can't keep up. I'm ready to go, bro. Ready to go right now. New ice vid from Minnesota. I saw that. We got another angle. The guy got hit. The guy, by the looks of it, indeed did get clipped by the car. Yep. Not good. Not ideal. Not a good situation. Up yours, woke moralists. What's the game plan, dog? Bro, to fucking win, dude. I mean, like, what else is there to do? Besides win, conquer, achieve. That's really it. Slop we watching today? That's what we're here to discuss. That's what we're here to discuss. Let me check my email because I'm a very important businessman. God damn it, dude. I'm just waiting on a response. Tick tock goes the clock. Answer me, please. Chat, did you guys work out today? I worked out today. Chat, did you shower today? I showered today. Chat. Did you get your soap from usecheeky.com/Phillion? I did. I sure did. You guys are slacking. Usecheeky.com/Phillion. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Where's my briefcase? Where's my briefcase? Oh, yeah. Here it is. Got my briefcase. It's looking good. Let's turn that around, upside down. Yep. I make and I sell soap. Sheesh. Dude, I'm soaped up. Look at all these collaborations I have. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What, you want me? Okay, so you want me to open the soap, use it, put it back in the box, and then show it to you. You want to see used soap on stream? That's insane. That's insane. These are my product placements. You think I don't have soap that I use? That's crazy. Of course, I got my own affiliate link. /Philion. Whenever you're wondering if you can get money off something, a discount, just pop in the code Philion. Odds are, gonna get a discount. What's my favorite? Sunday Scaries. The vanilla flavored. Some people think that I'm more of a tropic guy. No, I love the scent of Philion. I mean, vanilla, which is pretty much Philion. All right, let me send out the bat signal to the Discord and to the Signal chat. You guys join the Discord? Did you guys join the Discord? Because everyone's a member now. Everyone's a fucking member now. That much is obvious. We are live at everyone. Boom. Then I'm going to go over to Signal. We are live. Didn't even know there was a Discord? Of course there is. Should we move to Slack? Should we get more professional with it? Because Discord is for gooners. I mean, that's why we have a gate on it. You know, if you go to a bar, a high class bar, there's odds are there's going to be a bouncer. So we have a bouncer at the Discord. Like, you can't just come in here if you're a fucking weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Philion Vanillion. Got a discount on Trend with code Philion. There's not two L's, so you're lying. Looking humongous among us chungus. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Appreciate it. Bar for bar. They stole my whole flow. Did I see Will Tennyson bodybuilding contest? It was kind of inspiring, bro. Bodybuilding is the worst thing ever. Bodybuilding is the gayest. I'm not going to call it a sport. Activity one could do. It's inherently narcissistic. It's homoerotic. And it should not be idolized. Does that answer your question? Yeah, that's right. Any roller dogs? You got any roller dogs over there? That's right. That's right. I wonder who would win in a fight in the fitness industry. Dude, none of them can fight. My opinion on college, you're going to have to pay me for that. You're going to have to pay me tuition. You're going to have to pay me for that. You think you just get free esoteric knowledge? Arch with the 20. Have I seen the shit show happening on Twitter where the users use Grok to undress people in the photos? It is nuts. Of course I've seen it. Of course. Thank you for the $20 donation. It's very kind. It's pretty foul. I'm more annoyed that people are using it as a way to advertise their links to OnlyFans. It's very annoying, like I said before the other day. My biggest problem with adult content in general is that No matter where you look, it's just being shoved down your fucking throat. I'd rather have to go search for it myself rather than it be everywhere. My mod is trying to mog me with streaming. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. No. On Twitch, dude, that's for gooners. Physique update. Yo, all you fucking clowns asking me to take my shirt off are strange individuals, okay? I know you want to see my milky nipples. I know you want to see my big hairy chest. I get it. I'm sexy. But what the fuck kind of request is that? Yo, just take your shirt off real quick, bro. That's inherently zesty. That's weird. Got some weirdos in chat. Damn. Mommy Milky? We are watching you on a Friday evening. Of course, we are strange individuals. This is true. This is true. Front double bisexual real quick. Damn. That's the way of the road. Sometimes you just got to pop the tee off. Dude, a crusader is never without his armor. Do I like Overwatch? Do I look like the type of guy that likes Overwatch? You know how I feel sometimes with you, chat? You ever see Goodfellas? I have a poster of it in the back. You know when Joe Pesci says, "Oh, funny how?" Like a clown? Like a fucking clown? You think I'm funny? Wait, funny how? Do I amuse you? That's what I feel like talking to you 40% of the time. With these questions, do I like Overwatch? No, I don't like Overwatch. I liked Overwatch the first 4 days that the game came out 8 years ago. I 100% look like a guy that likes Overwatch. That's a ban. Mods, get his ass. Put him in a timeout. Put him in a fucking timeout. That's preposterous. Okay. It's too early for this. It's 4 p.m. I'm on day 2. I'm on day 2. While you guys are on day 1, I'm on day 2. I'm not crazy. You're crazy for thinking it takes 24 hours in one day. Love the recent steroid-focused video. Thanks, bro. Thanks. You mean the reaction, right? You mean the reaction? Yeah, I haven't made videos in a long time. Holy buckets. Sinister Sean with the 249. I appreciate it. Thanks for buying me coffee. Do I like Halo Infinite? Halo Infinite? Game is fucking trash. Here's what happened with Halo Infinite. I got it. I hit Onyx. And then I never touched it again. Because I'm like that. Like the bar is here. I achieve the bar. I go over. I go above and beyond. And then I disconnect. I push it away. Ew, I'm done. Get that out of my face. Of course I'm on the EST time zone. That's the only time zone. All these other time zones are fuck-ass time zones. In America. If you live in a different country, that's a different story. Oh, I'm fucking Mountain Time. Central Time. Pacific. East Coast. Okay? East Coast. So we're not going to play together when available on PS5? What, Overwatch or Halo? I'll play Halo Master Chief Collection, but not Halo Infinite. 2 different games. Halo Master Chief Collection is amazing. Halo Infinite, bad game. Bad game. West Coast, no. No. You guys are living in the fucking past, okay? You guys are, like, it's clinically unserious. You guys are 3 hours behind. It's all good, Marin. We'll destroy them. No, I did not like Halo 4. Halo 2 was a masterpiece. Halo 3 was beyond a masterpiece. It was probably the most genius game ever created on a platform ever. I mean, on a console ever. Halo 4 was cheeks. Halo 5 was unplayable. Halo Reach, very good. A lot of memories on Halo Reach. A lot of memories on Halo ODST campaign with the boys. This is true. Custom games, Elite. Elite. Halo 4 was buns, bro. Sorry to tell you. Gears of War, I never got into Gears of War. I was a Modern Warfare 2, but mainly Halo 3 player. And then Black Ops, I'd alternate, but I always went back to Halo. Always went back to Halo. Remember when you had to buy an antenna for your Xbox 360? Yeah. I had one. 100%, Marin. 100%. Just like you carry the stream, I will carry you in Halo. It would be an honor. Do I praise Yakub? No, I fucking hate Yakub and his big fucking head. I hate Yakub. Fuck Yakub. He didn't create shit. He's a false god. But I'm huge. I'm heavy as fuck. Yo, my back can handle it. Ninja Gaiden? No. Okay. I'm a World of Warcraft, Halo 3, and that's it. That's it. Okay. I played Burning Crusade. I played Wrath of the Lich King. I played Cataclysm. I played Panda. I played Draenor a little bit. And that's it. And that's it. But looking back, Draenor, unplayable. Pandaland, fun for PvP. After that, unplayable. Cataclysm, unplayable. Okay, we peaked with Classic WoW, Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King. I'm an old dog. I'm stuck in my ways. Of course I played Dark Souls. Of course I played Dark Souls. In fact, I might even play that today because of how good that game is. Adventure Quest. I did. Is that the turn-based game? Is that the turn-based game? Yo, it is. I remember playing Adventure Quest, and I was a dragon slayer, and I wanted to get the armor, and I think I had to buy it. I think I had to buy it. My cousin was a vampire slayer, and I was a dragon hunter. Or he was a vampire hunter, I was a dragon slayer. And this was my armor. This was my armor. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh in tournaments when I was a kid. I told you guys this story before, but I'll tell it again for those that are new here. I used to be obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh, and I would make my mom buy me the packs, and I would go to a local Starbucks in Florida, and I would compete with neckbeards that smelled bad and were 350 pounds. And I would toss their salad. I would destroy them. What era, what deck? I played when the three gods, what was it, Ra? Yeah. Obelisk the Tormentor, the Winged Dragon of Ra, and Slifer the Sky Dragon. I had Exodia. I had a water deck. I was fucking cracked. Are they banned cards? It's the best era. I grew up in the best era of everything. 100%. 100%. And I don't know, my mom has a picture of it. My mom has a picture of it. This is how based my mom was, okay? Since I was so obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh, for my 7th birthday, they screen printed Slifer the Sky Dragon onto my birthday cake. So the top of my cake was this card, like big. Slifer, I loved Slifer the Sky Dragon. And I was the coolest fucking kid ever, to be honest. I might have to buy these. I might have to buy these like right now. And I remember also, I started to understand that Yu-Gi-Oh was pay to win. And this was early internet, right? So I bought the Water Dragon card off eBay. Yeah, I had this card, and this card was fucking nuts. This card was absolutely cracked at one point. I don't know. I had a water deck, and there was something about this Water Dragon that I remember. I bought it for $30 on eBay, and I was just the happiest kid ever. Fucking wicked. Absolutely wicked. You want me to... I'll let you know what the type of shit that I'm on now, okay? This is the type of shit I'm on right now. The Time Wizard, okay? And Pot of Greed. 2 best cards in the game. Pot of Greed and the Time Wizard. Because time is money, right? Time is money, friend. The goblins speak of this. Is that Sebastian? It is. It is. Yeah, he's chilling on the couch. Yo! S1GH7 with the follow. Let me put the link in the YouTube chat for the Kick stream. If you guys want to come over to Kick, see what we got going on over there. We dual stream. We have a 95-5 split over there. So if you want to support the stream, Kick is actually the better option. Phil, about to go to RASP next week to get into Ranger Regiment. Any advice? Yo. Matt Thomas, bro. Holy buckets. 5 gifted subs. Absolute bunker busters going off. I think the link hit both because for the dual streaming program I have, it just hits both chats. I can toggle it though. I'm doing it for my daughter. I'm doing it for my daughter. Bro's watching Nick Rochefort. I was tuned into a Philly on YouTube video when I noticed you were live. Yo. Yosef Bull with the 5 gifted subs. No, I'll pin it, Cole. I got you. So, YouTube, if you want to get a free gifted sub coming over to Kick, hit the follow button. And our generous community will bless you, as they have been all stream long. My advice for Ranger School: don't deploy. No. Stay hard. Advice for Ranger School. Think it, dream it, do it. Believe it, conceive it, achieve it. Okay? Stay hard. What else? Oh. High energy, follow your gut. What else? What else? Where's my fucking money? Phil's nemesis. Thank you for the $2. That is 2 Wendy's chocolate Frosties. So I really appreciate that. What else? What else? Keep that coconut on a swivel. Very important. Okay? Like an owl. Your head. You got to be aware of your surroundings. What is RASP? I don't even know what that stands for. Cooper on JRE was good. Which Cooper? Bradley Cooper. Oh, shit. Yo, when I was 12 years old, I might have been 14. I don't remember. I got one-shotted by the movie Limitless. We talk about this here at Third Eye Global. Limitless. It's one of the best movies ever made. Okay? Takes the pill. He becomes a fake natty. Starts slamming puss left and right. Bro gets his money up, gets his funny up. He actually locks in. Many such cases. Who's his wife? Isn't Bradley Cooper married to someone? Jennifer Esposito? I didn't know that. That doesn't ring a bell. That doesn't ring a bell. Limitless, a movie even I watched and liked. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. Oh my God. Get Leaf 9000 with the natty sub. Oh, Bradley Cooper is currently dating supermodel Gigi Hadid. That's what I knew. I knew he was up to no good. I knew he was up to no good. Mr. Bradley Cooper, bro. Bradley Cooper fell off after Silver Linings Playbook, whatever the fuck that movie was. All my respect went. I was like, what is this fucking gay musical? Comrade Nikolai with the 5. What are my thoughts on card games like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, since most of the competitive format scenes are dominated by fake alphabet people? Fake alphabet people? What? I don't even know what that means. Am I missing a racial undertone here? What's a fake alphabet person? Yeah, a star. Wait, a Star is Born? Oh, LGBTQ. I didn't know that. Is that true? The competitive scene is dominated by the gays? Is that true? Damn. What are my thoughts on it? Listen, when I was a young child, that shit went so hard. And I remember I started to fall out of love with Yu-Gi-Oh! When they came out with the heroes. Do you remember the hero decks? I think that's what they were called. Do I like to have more Kick gifted than followers? Yeah, I do. But I would love to have more followers in general over on Kick. Yeah, the hero decks. I stopped playing after the hero decks, I think. The elemental heroes. Yo, is that Philion? Yeah, the elemental heroes. I stopped playing in this gay fucking era. Yeah. Elemental hero Neo Bubble Man, bro. Elemental hero Sparkman. Elemental hero Neos. Elemental hero Burstinatrix. I would love to have more viewers. That's right, Marin. Did I watch the show? Of course. Of course, of course. Yeah, more like Elemental Hero Bust a Nut. So what are my thoughts on... I mean, I never got into Magic the Gathering because I was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Chad. But from what I understand, the cards are pretty cool. I just don't know how you play it. How long has Magic the Gathering been out? Dark Magician Girl? Oh my god. Oh my god. You're gonna make me fucking... Oh my lord, dude. Wait, how old is she? Wait, how old is she? Hold on a second. How old is Dark Magician Girl? I'm not ADHD coded enough for 4-figure viewers, I think. Yo, is that true? Chat. YouTube, shoot it to me straight. Am I not ADHD enough for 4-figure viewers, for like 1,000 viewers? Am I cooked? How old is the Dark Magician Girl? I need to know. Yo, you know who had aura though? There's Dark Magician. Holy shit. Wasn't there like a red version of him too? Look at this. I'm trying to dress like this. Full Rick Owens, head to toe. Absolutely goated with the sauce. Look at the fucking art style on this shit. Too based, my downfall. It's so sad. But like a phoenix, we shall rise again. Like a phoenix, we shall rise again. I do stream 5 days a week. Where have you been, bro? Where have you been? This one. The Dark Magician of Chaos. Oh. 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 Look at this fucking thing. Look at this beast. Holy shit. What was this guy's deal? How'd you get the Chaos skin? No, Marin. I'm out here in the trenches, bro. I'm out here in the trenches, bro. There was one card, I'm pretty sure it had to be banned, where you just win the game in 20 moves. Do you guys know that? Win the game in 20 moves, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep. Final countdown, bro. I remember my cousin played this in a duel, and I was like, I just got scammed. I just lost. I just literally got scammed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. So that was my Yu-Gi-Oh stint trash card for real, for real. You never see turn 3 in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I wouldn't even know how to play it if I tried. All I know is motherfuckers used to activate my trap card and get cooked. They'd get cooked. React to slop? Yeah. Yeah, is it time? Is it time? It might be time. Red Eye Black Dragon. Yeah, I remember this card. I had it. Of course I had it. And then they had Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh! Third Eye. Dude, should I make this? Should I make this? This was my profile pic for a while. I don't know. I think it was on Twitter at the time. Shit went dummy hard. Check this out. Look at that shit. Fucking Third Eye Yugi. That's literally me. That's literally me. Shit goes so hard. Damn. Damn. Yo, is that Philion? How did that start? Was that did we just start doing that on stream when somebody had long hair or some shit? Google Dragoon. Dragoon. From Beyblade? Dude, I remember Beyblade. Dude, I loved Beyblade. Are you talking about Red Eyes Dark Dragoon? Look at that thing, bro. What is that? Holy shit. Hello, monkeys. Where's the looking good, Phil? Love the casual look guy. So many people say it, so I don't even know who started it anymore. Looking good, Phil. Love the casual look. I'm dragooning it. Lion Meows? Who the fuck is that, dude? Who the fuck?
People of the all these accolades.
Yo, he's wearing my glasses. What the fuck, dude? He's wearing my glasses. Now I have to throw these out. Now I have to put on the soy blockers. What? When I try to change up my style, they copy my whole flow.
You know, people of.
God damn it, dude. God damn it. Lethal dose of soy over here. Lethal dose of soy. Fucking bar for bar, bro.
Fine best, but on here you want to make sure that this padding section is sort of pushing slow. I see a lot of people doing this, which is incorrect. You don't want to be doing that. You want to come up to here, get a nice big stretch, and come down.
Fascinating content.
Traveler, you're looking awfully well rested.
Fascinating content.
Good morning.
Yeah. 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 Lord Keith and Lord Kevin. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Yeah. I miss the Hodge twins, bro. I should probably still watch them. This OF shit's kind of funny. Yo, give me the skinny on it. Is it they're lying about screenshots?
We all make mistakes. I blame your management.
Good.
Yeah. How about 4-hour stream of me just talking like the Hodge twins? Yeah. Twin muscle workout.
Pre-games, powerful pre-workout, powerful strength enhancer,
Fucking take a one-way trip to Snap City.
powerful fat burner. You take this, you gonna make all kinds of gains. All kinds.
But don't take more than one scoop of your heart exploding your fucking chest.
Yeah.
Hey, no yawning while you're working out. Sorry. That is not allowed. You get some, yeah, there you go. Get some monster drink up in you. See, that's where you went wrong.
Who is this girl, bro?
You should have got that Harsh Twins pregame. Yeah. Get all
Is this just a random gym girl that they filmed a vlog with?
kinds in.
You have an energy drink?
Yeah, it's a pre-workout. Yeah, you wouldn't be yawning in the gym.
Delaney Short.
Damn, you been here making all kinds of gains.
I wouldn't be able to work out with them. I just fucking laugh so hard. No, Mr. Dolphin, you're fucking lying, bro.
Faded. What's your name?
Delaney.
Delaney what?
Short.
Delaney Short.
This was the best.
All kinds of pump pre-workout, powerful pre-workout, powerful stimulant, powerful ingredients, powerful everything.
Shot, should I try this in the big 2-6?
You take this, you gonna make all kinds of gains.
Oh, God.
Kinds.
But don't take more than one.
They might be my single biggest, like, my most watched YouTubers of all time.
Scoop of your heart exploding your fucking chest.
Between Twin Muscle Workout, Ask Hodge Twins, The Hodge Twins. Bro, every fucking day I would watch them.
Hey, man.
Yeah, they're identical twins.
You want to make some gains, man? That's good, man.
That's
Yes.
real good.
Find the right YouTube channel.
Get out the way. Give me some room. What's up, everybody? Give me some more room. Hey, give me some more. What's up, everybody? How am I looking? Oh. Yeah. Man, come on, man. I'm out of breath, man. I need to do some more cardio. Tired of this email. How much protein I need to build some mass? Some mass?
Yeah, I remember they pivoted from like working out to just eating fast food in their car.
How much mass you looking to build? Look here, man. If you're keeping it natural, like us. So damn funny.
Yo, were they? So I grew up thinking that they were natty, but then it hit me with the realization that they're not fucking natty. Are they fucking around here? Just being like, if you keep it natty like us.
How much mass you looking to build? Look here, man. If you're keeping it natural, like us.
Like they can't even fucking keep it in.
So damn funny. If you keeping it natural like us, yeah, right? 100% natural right here. 'Cause I'm sitting around 215, 220 right now. Natural. Natural. Yeah. Now, for me, protein-wise, build muscle, make some gains in the gym, man. Support my muscle mass.
I wonder how much money they made in total off YouTube alone. Dude, a lot. Like a fucking lot. To be honest, like I don't know why they're still going. They must have like, I'm pretty sure. Are they millionaires, bro? They've been millionaires. Are you kidding me? And I'm pretty sure I heard this in a podcast. They make most of their money from merch, which is insane.
You gotta get 0.8 to 1 gram protein a day, man, with your body weight. Yeah. So I get anywhere from 160 to 220 grams of protein. Yeah.
Once you get over a gram per pound,
you get a little bit too much protein. Yeah.
Now, this is not an exact science, but if you're around that figure, you good. Unless you like 50% body fat. Then you don't need all that protein. What you gonna do, feed your fat stores?
And look, what's also important, it's not just that protein. It's carbohydrates. It's your other macros, like your carbohydrates, your fats.
This is actually like pretty sound advice. I remember liking them a lot because what they would preach was just very simple and practical.
If those are out of whack, you ain't getting enough of that? Yeah. Then it don't matter how much protein you get, you ain't gonna make no damn gains.
Yeah, make sure you're getting your protein, but you gotta make sure you're getting your carbs. You ain't gonna build, I don't care how much protein, you can go on a high protein diet, low carb diet, you ain't making no gains. You burn fat. Burn fat, get ripped, but you ain't gonna make no gains.
As far as muscle mass, that's what we talking here, muscle mass.
So get your protein, make sure your other macros, your fats, carbohydrates.
Very simple gym science, that's right.
Is in check, man.
Yeah, now I would say majority of your protein should come from whole food sources.
Milk, eggs, chicken.
Bro, this was in 2018. This was fucking 8 years ago, and they were talking Whole Foods.
Steak, beef, beans. Beans?
That's that vegan protein. Just get a little bit of that. That's for the fiber. You're gonna need fiber, you get a lot of protein.
Yeah, make that protein move, cause I'm gonna tell you, if you get a high protein diet, you ain't getting your fiber, you gonna bust your asshole open.
And you can also supplement that with some whey protein. That's the best form of protein to supplement with.
Yeah, I got some of the best tasting protein on the market.
Yeah, we got some cinnamon cream pie in stock.
Yeah.
2 pounds, some good protein.
Got the chocolate on its way, man. Yeah, it's not.
Dude, they've been grinding everything. Fucking eating videos, workout videos, relationship advice videos, politic videos, supplement line, clothing line, what else?
Stock is on its way, and right now we're running a sale, 20% off. Just type in discount code GAINS.
But use it as a supplement. Don't use it. Don't.
10 to $20 million net worth. To be honest, that's kind of low, in my opinion. I would think they're somewhere in like the 25 to 40 mil caliber.
Don't buy protein to get lazy. You what? You're stubborn. You taking shortcuts on your
But I guess everything that they make, they have to split. So, because they're fucking twins.
diet, man. Don't take shortcuts on your diet because you got this great Hodge Twins protein you done bought. Just keep it to a minimum. It's just a supplement. Don't like a couple scoops. Yeah, a couple scoops, man. Couple scoops, man.
Couple
Don't
scoops.
be taking 4, 5, 6 scoops of protein. I mean, you're cheating yourself.
No, you can if you want to, but you don't need to. You do that, you're gonna make all kinds of gains.
All kinds.
All kinds. Yeah.
Oh, that was 4 minutes. No bullshit on that video.
Title of this email. My girlfriend likes licking my ass. Oh, man, that's the best, man. It's gay. Don't trust me. It's gay, but feel good as hell, man.
Well, it's not
One of
gay.
my exes used
It's
to do
not
that, man.
gay.
That's gay as hell.
No, it ain't.
Ain't it? Like this
If
gay.
it's a girl doing it, it's not gay.
I don't care who's doing it. It's still gay as shit. That's not gay, man.
It's pretty gay.
Yeah, you feel gay when somebody's doing it to you.
I feel good as shit, man. Feel good as shit, man.
I had this one girl, man.
What's wrong with being gay, man?
Ain't nothing wrong with being gay. I'm just telling you, you're going to feel gay. So if you homophobic, don't even try it, man. You might become suicidal.
Uncensored raw videos, $2.99 monthly. It's damn near free. It's damn near free. Chat. I'm going to start asking for $3 donations because it's damn near free. You know what I'm saying? It's damn near free, bro. Got a Wes Watson video. Big OnlyFans feud video. You guys want to learn about the horse, the hose, the huzz?
Morning, traveler. You're looking awfully well rested.
Will Joe Rogan platform Nick Fuentes?
And here you got this young guy with a very high verbal IQ. And he also does a lot of shit posting, a lot of talking shit, a lot of trolling.
It's time to leer.
Says women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Says wild shit. And that Piers Morgan thing is like, bro, that was like an expert sparring with someone who thought they were an expert.
Sure.
Like they're playing two totally different games.
And it's also the thing that people try to get
Oh, he's talking to Shane Gillis.
Fuentes on is that he's still funny as fuck.
It's funny.
Extraordinary that you would think the Holocaust.
Hell yeah. Look at the guy Valenti. Bro. Why are you making me look at other people? Who the fuck is this guy, bro? Who the fuck is this guy? Nah, bro. Nah, that's a ban. Yo, mods. Mods, ban this fucking guy, bro. Oh, he's just like Philion. He's just like Philion. Really? Really? He's like the third eye of fucking truth, bro? Over 500-pound deadlift, 400-pound squat, 300-pound bench, 6'4" fucking Giga Chad. Oh, be gone, out of my sight. Socialist, what the fuck? Please, go hit the hill, bro. Go hit the hill, all right? Philion hit 900K subs twice. Who else is doing that? Who else is doing that? I'm fucking 6'6" in Tim's. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. You're recommending me to look at other men. That's little sus, dude. Road to 850K subs. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good fucking morning, primals. Big OnlyFans feud.
Good morning, traveler. You're looking awfully well rested. I'm jealous. Wish I could say the same.
This is the road to 850K subs. Who hit 900K twice? Your boy. Over on youtube.com/Philion. Dual streaming on kick.com/Philion. Who's doing it like us? Third Eye Global to the top.
I missed out on Shut Eye again for the millionth time over the last 12 months. I tell you, that insomnia's powerful spell got me in the nipple clamps. But it's not about me. I'm not here to just trauma dump on you. What say you to listening to me regale a riveting story? Have you heard of the High Elves? Every one of them dirty bastards done started an OnlyFans. Point I'm making, OnlyFans is everywhere now.
It's annoying. I made this analogy the other day, but for those of you who missed it, I'll say it again. Adult content, goon material, OnlyFans is like being in the middle of a hot summer day surrounded by mosquitoes. Let me search for it if I so choose, which I won't because I never goon. I just don't like the fact that I can't escape it. I'm on X. Every single fucking reply is some retarded OnlyFans promotion. I don't want to see your butthole. I don't want to see your cheeks. I don't want to see your pink nipples. Get it away from me. Please.
You open your mouth to take a breath, the first thing that gets into your lungs is not oxygen, it's fucking OnlyFans being shoved down your throat. It is inescapable. The only thing more popular than OnlyFans is gambling. The two healthiest pillars of a sane society, gambling and OnlyFans. And as you may have guessed, I haven't slept again.
Yeah, I just don't like where we're headed. Well, I shouldn't say that because I'll let the chess pieces fall and I'll continue to make my move. It's more for me to mog. It's less competition. Because if you are getting one-shotted by OnlyFans and gambling, you were never made to make it in the first place. So here at Third Eye Global, we have higher standards, and we will not fall for the psyop.
And in an effort to make myself sleepy, I started just doom scrolling, which never fucking works, but I did stumble across a very interesting feud in the OnlyFans world where a creator is calling out the queen of OnlyFans, Sophie Rain.
Even hearing her name.
The LeBron of lingerie, the Tiger Woods of wood, the Tom Brady of lady, the Wayne Gretzky of latex ski. I'm just fucking pulling this out of my butthole right now. I'm going crazy with it. Sophie Rain is like the most popular creator on OnlyFans. You probably heard her name before because she's often flexing how much money she makes through OnlyFans. Unfathomable wealth, where she's posting screenshots claiming that she's making over $90 million through it and providing like proof to...
Fake. This is what they do. These OnlyFans girls are managed by teams. Because women can't hatch up this plan. No. You already know. These elaborate Scooby-Doo adjacent plans are created by a group of men managing the women. So it goes like this. It's a classic bait and switch. Sophie Rain made $95 million on OnlyFans. And what that does is piss off a lot of people, and then they start talking about it. And if you have an IQ under 90, there's a perceived value there where the OnlyFans must be worth a lot. It must be really exclusive if she's generating that much revenue. So then you go and check it out for yourself. Now, I'm curious. I'm going to look this up. May God have mercy on my soul. Sophie Rain's OnlyFans. For research purposes only. Because I guarantee it's a free OnlyFans. And the reason being, they'll get you in the door for free. And then you have to pay to win like a Fortnite battle pass. Where most of the money is made in the DMs. Because a Filipino boy is whispering sweet nothings into your ear. Okay, let's hit the link tree. Let's go to OnlyFans. Continue. Huh. It's $5. Might as well be free. Guys, there's a deal running right now. Limited offer. 50% off for 31 days.
Back up her claims and constantly defending that she's making this millions upon millions and millions of dollars there. And there's a creator calling that out as fake.
Selling your soul for $5 is crazy. So here's the thing. Is she selling her soul? Because I don't even know if she's nude on here. It's probably a lewd OnlyFans. Very soft stuff. Bikini photos, lingerie. Is that selling your soul? Now, I believe that spiritual damage is inflicted every time somebody goons to you. Through the ether. It's like one psychic damage, one psychic damage, one psychic damage. Statistically speaking, one of you has to have seen her OnlyFans. So I need to know. Because you can actually milk more money by never going nude. This is what girls don't understand. You got to toe the line, never quite giving the gooners what they actually want.
And this creator actually has receipts to prove it. It feels like pretty strong evidence that those might not be accurate. And not only is she calling out Sophie Rain, but some people that are closely associated to Sophie Rain who are allegedly doing similar things with fake screenshots with their earnings being fudged.
She isn't selling her soul, she believes in God. Yeah, apparently there's been conversations about her on podcasts saying that she's a Christian and that she's a virgin. I don't really care. I don't lose sleep over this at night. She probably is, to be honest.
Hey Piper, I saw you deleted this fake statement since we saw the typo, and you've replaced it with this new fake statement. And you've
Oh, this is a cat fight. This is girl on girl violence.
added another million onto your net. I don't blame you. It's your first day on the job and we all make mistakes. I blame your management. The same management the Bop House uses. That's known for lying and scamming all their fans. I really hope you do better.
Who is managing the Bop House? I need to see these creatures in the flesh.
The shit that you bitches do is not cool.
This is that initial tweet screenshot, allegedly. Big whoopsie-daisy there. You can see that she forgot to get rid of the other money sign there. So that's...
Ooh, classic Photoshop slop job.
Clearly incorrect. And she deleted it and then posted another one with that error fixed. Piper Raquel's name is one that I've heard pretty recently because it's a pretty controversial story here where she was like a kid star or child influencer, some shit like that. And then very soon after she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans page to do OnlyFans content. And then starts flexing how she made $1 million in 24 hours. And then, no, it's actually $2 million, her first couple days on the job.
We're living in a goondemic.
That kind of thing. Which I know has happened before, like with Danielle Bregoli, Bad Baby. I know when she turned 18, she started...
that girl turned herself black, by the way. Have you guys seen that? Bad Baby? Remember she was on Dr. Phil? She's quite literally a black woman now. You know Danielle Bregoli. All of you do. Catch Me Outside, how about that?
Started an OnlyFans and a bunch of those fucking weirdo freaks were like waiting, salivating on bated breath for her to open that OnlyFans and they all gave her a bunch of money. I know that happened. It's just so fucking weird. Also, apparently she had paid a visit to the Bop House to collab with them when she was still 7.
Yo, this is the biggest news for the unemployed. The fucking Bop House. Talking about young females just posting whole.
17. Bop House is a OnlyFans content creator house. Why are you collabing with a minor? A lot of people are speculating that they were trying to like push her into doing OnlyFans and like them collabing was them trying to get her like, into the idea of opening OnlyFans when she's 18, maybe to like lock her into a contract with the Bop House management team or something like that. Who knows, but it's still fucking weird no matter how you spin it. Anyway though, back to the feud itself. Jamie Liz is pointing out the...
What's the biggest body of water in terms of cum that is probably filled up as a result of the Bop House? Like if you were to accumulate every single vial of nut, are we talking a pond, a lake, an archipelago, 50 barrels? I mean, what's the volume? The Pacific Ocean? Maybe like the Indian Ocean.
A fraudulent screenshot here talking about how that's not real, which it clearly isn't. It was photoshopped.
Is Camilla. So the next bitch on my hit list is Camilla from the Bop House. You know, the one that used her little minor brother for views, asking him to talk about how pink her pussy is? Yeah, that one. This is her supposedly deleted OnlyFans, active, saying available now. And then when I asked her about it here, are you gonna delete it? Just asking, because that's what you're saying all over your social media, babe. Just confused. She blocked me. That's why it says chat unavailable. And here's yet again another lying, scamming bitch to come out of the Chopped House. But this one's extra weird. She used her family to promote it.
I was the one that did the censoring on her OnlyFans banner. Not in the original video, just playing it safe here on YouTube.
Damn it, Charles. I needed to see that.
I don't know what she was claiming about deleting her OnlyFans, but that OnlyFans creator, Camilla, that's someone I made a video on a long time ago because she used her brother, who was a child, mind you, to help promote her OnlyFans page.
Based.
She actually did that. So, Jamie Liz is not wrong. That did happen, and that shit is extraordinarily weird. Borderline a crime, by the way, to have children promoting porn, right? Like, you would think that's probably big time frowned upon.
You would think.
How does it feel to have a sister that has an OF? My friends always ask me if it's...
Oh, it's this girl. The only reason I know who this is because every 370 reels or shorts that I doom scroll, she pops up on a podcast talking about the dumbest shit ever.
It's pink, but I don't really know what they mean by that.
Nani?
Do you know? Jesus Christ. Click the link in my bio. I can't.
Marketing so innovative, Ubisoft is going to take a page out of her playbook pretty soon. So, that shit is indefensible. Now, Jamie Liz mentions that, calling it weird, which it definitely is, and then she's referencing, I guess, Camilla talking about how she's deleting her OnlyFans, but it doesn't seem like she actually is, thus she's scamming viewers. I'm guessing the scam would be like, I'm deleting my OnlyFans.
All these girls are trifling ass hoes.
Fans, so come subscribe now while the content's still up, otherwise you're gonna miss out and it's gone forever. I'm just taking a guess, I'm spitballing because I can't actually find where she was saying that. But
Do you think her little brother's a subscriber? That's,
I found a lot of people talking about it, so like a bunch of Reddit posts. In the least surprising news, Camilla has officially left OnlyFans to start selling people AI scam courses. Man, she is really just an absolute winner.
I'm kind of starting to respect the people that see social media for what it is. It's a very nihilistic approach, but they just come out of the gate scamming, grifting. They'll sell anything. And they just have no remorse. They are full dark triad, like true grinders, Machiavellian as fuck.
Jackpot all around. Awesome. Going from OnlyFans to AI scam guru courses. And then saying also discreetly keeping her OnlyFans active.
Moral grandstanding is cope on social media. Yeah, that's what I'm learning.
I don't feel like looking too hard to know if her OnlyFans is actually still active or not, if she followed through on deleting it. I have seen articles also reporting that she is now hawking baloney courses that are AI focused, so that seems to be her new hustle. And Jamie Liz, once again, was calling her out. And now, the big video where she was calling out Sophie Rain.
So Sophie Rain just posted a video showing her fake OnlyFans statements once again, and I'm about to poke a lot of holes in this shit. What color is this up here, guys? We can all see this, right? It's blue. It's blue, and this fake website that she fucking made, Jesus Christ. It's blue, yes? All right, let me show you real OnlyFans.
Does this girl have an OnlyFans?
It's right here. Up here, white.
I'm acting like I don't subscribe to it.
White, not blue, right? Okay, next, when she says she reloads the page, let's get back to that right there. She's scrolling. She's scrolling. She's going up and down on the page.
I don't know why I find this so fascinating, but it probably has something to do with this. Because in a hypothetical scenario, if I were to encounter a girl or a woman that has an OnlyFans, right? I would question what she thinks of the people that subscribe to it. Like, is that inflating her ego? Does she think less of the degeneracy? Is it just for money? Like, what is the mental framework when it comes to her job? Because I, as a man, am disgusted.
When you reload a page on OnlyFans,
It's probably just for money, and she thinks her customers are losers. Like, you have to, right? You have to. It can ruin women's view of men.
that's what happens. Every fucking time we get this little loading dial.
You know, I don't even think they're equipped to really deal with their own OnlyFans, to be honest. That's why they have teams behind them. They have men managing it, messaging the men. And the pay to unlock content is completely automated, so they don't have to do anything. They probably just look at their earnings. So like, yep.
Every goddamn time, it does not matter. On the white fucking screen, all right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all the guys are just straight gooning like this. There's guys who have high-paying jobs and they still are gooning to OnlyFans girls. They're probably gooning more because they got money to blow. It's like, you know, back in the day at the Scholastic Book Fair, I was like, man, sure would be nice to get all these books. Like, I got money now. Bring me back. So these guys with a lot of money, deep pockets, they're probably having a field day.
To me, that felt like...
Larry Wheels speaks of this.
Kind of checkmate. The loading in particular. The screen, you could maybe say she's got premium OnlyFans that goes blue because she's top earner, top dog over there. Maybe you could mental gymnastics something there. But the loading thing, that's pretty hard to argue with, because
it confuses me because someone driven to make a lot of money you'd think would have more discipline and self-respect. No. Those things are not related.
That's replicatable. Like, if you have an OnlyFans and you, like, reload something, you can check for yourself. And based on what I'm seeing there and from what other people are reporting, Jamie Liz is right. Sophie Rain, when doing the scrolling, since no loading pops up, the OnlyFans logo doesn't pop up or anything like that, it does feel like that's fake. That does seem like that's pure dirty barnacles over there.
If this was real...
I mean, just of course it's fake. That is a preposterous amount of money. That's $8 million a month. Is it possible to have a big month? Sure. But to maintain that over the course of a year, that's a lot of Indians. No.
Really, OnlyFans.com? Down here, it would say OnlyFans.com.
I need to know the demographics, though. I say that in jest, but the only way this makes sense in my mind is that it's a majority Eastern audience. Because any actual adult in the West that respects himself is not gooning on OnlyFans. And second of all, they're certainly not paying for it. Like, could you imagine paying for it? When you can get it for free? Apparently.
Come on, bro. You cannot zoom in and get rid of the browser when you're looking something up. Do you guys see this? You guys fucking see this? It does not say OnlyFans.com. Right here, OnlyFans.com. Let's load it again. Real fucking page. Load it again. OnlyFans.com. You scroll a little bit, yeah, it gets smaller. It doesn't disappear. You can't zoom in and make the fucking browser disappear. Are we kidding here, guys? Are we believing this shit again?
I'm not gonna lie. I had no fucking clue that the browser stayed up the entire time you were on web pages, but Jamie Liz is right. Wait, I checked it myself, not on OnlyFans, but like I just went on Google and I tried like scrolling around, I tried zooming in, and there was nothing I could do to just get rid of it. It does stay there the whole time. So if she really is on OnlyFans, Sophie Rain, if she is on OnlyFans and reloading like she claims she is, it would be there. That's pretty solid evidence, I would say.
If you're going to pay for it, you might as well go to the corner and pay for the real deal. Yeah. A purveyor of street meat. This opens up some deep philosophical questions about sex work. I don't even think I would consider OnlyFans sex work unless you were actually doing adult content. And isn't it odd that paying for sex in many parts of the world is illegal, but if you introduce a camera, then you got yourself a business. Think about that for a second. Marinate on that.
And I will also mention a lot of people, myself included, have been extremely skeptical of Sophie Rain's earnings. $90 million through OnlyFans in what, like 2 years or something? That is like inconceivable. And she blew up because she was like inundating Twitter with her ads. So she was having like rage bait being posted about her from all of like popular meme accounts constantly.
This is going to be a weird but expert comment. Sophie Rain has the perfect phenotype for OnlyFans. It's like she was crafted in a lab to appeal to gooners.
Daily, just trying to flood people's timeline with her, just to keep her name out there. So it feels like it would be par for the course if she is also using these earnings, these crazy high numbers, to keep her
You're telling me in the Big 2-6 we're discovering fake goonalytics?
name out there, keep it in people's mouths to make people familiar with Sophie Rain's brand. And it is like eye-opening shit. You hear that an OnlyFans creator is making $90 million. She's making more than NBA player salaries. You start to pay attention to it. So the faking earnings does feel like it could be very in line with her marketing strategy, or if it's not her strategy, her management team's strategy, whoever's responsible for it.
I just find this shit incredibly sad and embarrassing that you have lied so much that you have to keep lying and keep lying and keep lying to cover up your lies, bro. Are you that insecure about what you're doing that you gotta fucking fake statements?
I just don't like any of this. It's not instilling. I don't know if it's the stretched video. I don't know if it's the toxicity in her voice. I'm a full-grown man with a mortgage. I gotta get out of here. I need to escape. I've been on the internet for too long. Help me, dude. Help me.
You gotta tell everyone you make all this fucking money? That's how insecure you are, bro?
I'm sure any OnlyFans model could probably look at Sophie Rain's proof here and weigh in if it's legitimate or not, because everyone's OnlyFans earnings page is going to look similar. The only difference is going to be numbers. And since Jamie Liz does show like what the page should look like, and it's vastly different from Sophie Rain's, I'm inclined to believe her that Sophie Rain's is horseradish. Now, to Jamie Liz's statement here at the end.
I hate when girls say bro. I hate girls. No.
That she's lying and faking these earnings coming from a place of like insecurity. I don't think that's what it is. Like I said, I think this is all just part of her marketing strategy. And I also think because she's like the face of the Bop House, I'm assuming she's also like an owner.
You know what I think it is? I'm reaching an age where like this weird paternal instinct is kicking in. Maybe it's telling me to have children of my own. But I pity these girls. Like, I feel bad for them. On a level that's different than disgust. It's almost like, so far you have strayed.
In some capacity of like the management team that's managing people like Piper Raquel. She's also using this as a way to lure more people into an OnlyFans career. By having these numbers constantly flaunted, there are tons and tons of girls that are going to see this and believe.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Like, if I were to have a one-on-one conversation with these girls, which I wouldn't even be in the position to do that in the first place because I'm hard to reach by design. I don't offer my philosophical comments just to anyone. My advice, you have to pay me $48,000 like Patrick Bet-David or Alex Hormozy. I'd just be like, what is wrong with you? Are you good?
That this is like a really viable career option to make a lot of money very quickly. So they'll follow Sophie Rain and Piper Raquel's example. So I think this is also a way for her to try and get potential clients.
Phil, how does this affect my progressive overload leg day tomorrow? Well, watching Third Eye Global in the form of youtube.com/Phillion, kick.com/Phillion, if your team green or red, increases your testosterone. So tomorrow, your leg day should actually go really well, considering that boost. Some people even call this a performance-enhancing drug.
To sign with the Bop House or something like that, so her and her team can make more money off of them and their contracts. I think the whole thing is pretty scummy. It also preys on people that are in a desperate situation, which is a lot of people in the current day and age, where someone might see all this money that Sophie Rain and the Bop House is generating, these huge numbers that...
And then kill themselves. No. Just jump off a fucking bridge.
May or may not be accurate, and they just say, fuck it, I'm gonna do an OnlyFans too.
Oh, okay, I see where he's going. And then they make $36.
And it doesn't go the same way it did for them. It is a scummy thing to do. And I think Jamie Liz is right to call it out. 100%. Now, again, I don't know a whole lot about OnlyFans, but what she's provided here seems pretty strong. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
See ya. The lesson here is never goon. Each day that you retain your mana, you ascend. And I don't know about you guys, but in 2026, it's ascend or bust.
And here you got this.
JD Vance. These people are not incapable of not lying about this. Side window, you can see the photos of the car with bullet holes. The shots came from the front of the car because that's where the officer was standing when he was hit by the car. He's allowed to discharge his weapon in self-defense. Did you guys see the new video? Did you see the multiple angles? JD Vance crashing out. What's my dog's name? Sebastian. It's my confirmation name. My confirmation name is Augustine. It's hard, right? It's fucking hard as fuck. I know. I kind of wanted to change it though to Longinus. Philip Longinus. Opinion on Brody Shreds. Is he natty? No. Holy buckets! Marin with the fucking 50 gifted subs! Holy shit! Yo, hit the fucking deck! Goddamn bunker buster bombs going off! Holy! Yeesh. How many gifted subs from Marin this week? Too many! Too many! Over 1,000 on Kick, and it's crazy some of you are still not coming over there for free subs. Our community is too generous. Marin. No more money, 21 with the 2. That third eye test boost. Sweet dreams, gang. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. The dose. Yo. 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 Gotta take a lap for that one. Take a lap for that one. Marin with another 50 gifted subs. Too Cool Travis with the gifted sub. Slop Goblin with the sub. What the fuck is going on right now? Holy shit! What the hell? Are you kidding me? Sheesh. God damn. That's 100 gifted subs from Marin in a matter of... What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Just got gifted a membership? Okay, for everyone that just got gifted a membership, join the Discord, okay? I'm going to put the link in chat. Now, why would you join the Discord? Because you get updates in real time, okay? You become a member of the community. You know when we're going live. You see the reaction vids. You see the memes, the fitness. It's our own little bubble in this disgusting environment of slop. Yo, someone stole my name on Kick. Philion with the follow. This guy stole my name from the OG Halo 3. The OG Halo 3. Fion. Appreciate it though, bruh. Confirmation name for what? It was in the Catholic faith. It is the confirmation of your baptismal vows, I believe. You as an adult are confirming as a member of the church. Absolute W's to Marin. Absolute W's to Marin. Too Cool Travis. I see you too, bro. I see you too, brother. What is my opinion on Stephen A. Smith being the ambassador for sports since he looks like he's never played a sport in his life? Did he play sports? I don't know. I think always people that play sports make the best sports commentators. That's why I like Daniel Cormier for commentating the UFC. You know, in baseball and shit, they have A-Rod, all that. Tom Brady in the NFL. I mean, because you know it. You've been in the trenches. Christian Phillips with the gifted sub. Oh, my Lord. Over on Kick. What the hell? What is going on here? Holy buckets. What is /claim? Is that you trying to get a sub? You trying to claim the sub? Cole with the Discord in chat. Click that link. Join the Discord if you become a member. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck that sentence means. So I'm going to pretend like I didn't read that. How many calories I'm eating? Oh, I have no idea, bro. I don't count that shit. I just eat when I'm hungry. I have no restrictions on food. I just don't eat like an asshole 80% of the time. Okay, so I'll run you through my day so far, okay? I had oatmeal with brown sugar for breakfast. Then I trained. I had black coffee, so that's 0 calories. And then I had a big bowl of turkey chili with multiple beans, the mirepoix, which is celery, carrots, onions. And then I ripped off a giant hunk of sourdough bread and I dipped that shit. And that was my lunch. And then I also had a cold-pressed apple beet lime juice. That was probably like 8 ounces. I'm eating good, bro. I'm eating good. I hit my macros, my micros. Got gas? No gas. No gas right now. I mean, I would let it rip. I would drop some bunker busters into the microphone if I did. You would hear it. Yo, Phil, sophomore year of high school, I sent you a natty or not DM of myself and you never answered. Destroyed my parasocial relationship with you. Well, that's probably based of me. I don't want to look at shirtless pics of high schoolers. That's mad sus. Mods, ban this guy. Ban him. Holy shit. Mad sus, bro. I was testing you. All right, bet. All right, Mods, he could stay. He's cool. Am I a groiper yet? You think I'm going to follow? Like, guys, here at Third Eye Global, we don't simp for other men, okay? We're part of a community together. But I'm never going to label myself like a fangirl of someone who especially doesn't even bench 95 pounds. You know what I'm saying? For you to garner my respect as another human being, especially as a man, you have to cover all angles, right? I don't like wimps, dorks, dweebs. No. I am a warrior, philosopher, scholar, artist, creator, looks maxer. When will I start my political takeover? I'm not interested. Not interested in the politiques. I like to comment on it. I like to wrestle with thoughts. But to be like a political streamer, I'd rather cut my dick off and transmax. Because it seems like, I mean, I wouldn't trade places with any of the political streamers or any of those political people. No shot. Their fans are ravenous and deranged. Their haters are fucking clinically insane and show up to your house and try to kill you. Like, I'm good. Bitch, I'd rather die. My cortisol is being spiked. We got to bring it back down. I would rather transmax. Like, you know what the problem is too? I'm too cracked and dialed. Like, everyone kind of in like the main space has like shit that people can like get on their ass for. Oh, I'm a bone smasher, 100%. What are people gonna criticize me for? Being too sexy, being too tall, being too handsome, being too lethal, being too strong. I clean my room like Jordan Peterson. I take showers. I am the opposite of greasy. I smell good, thanks to usecheeky.com/Philion. I have a fucking hair care routine. Actually, I don't. It's a very simple 1-2 step process that would make most women cry out of jealousy. Are you kidding me? I'm too natty. I'm too fucking natty, bro. So this is what we do. We skirt this underground wave, right? Real ones know. We make big moves in silence, like the G in lasagna, and then we let the results speak for themselves, okay? We let the results speak for themselves. Smashed my bone today. I didn't smash my bone today. I did not. Yeah, I gotta get on that. I gotta get my hammer. All right, needed that self-glaze. Now I'm good to go. Now I'm good to go. Yeah, I used the cheeky to get the girls into the helix. That's right. That's right. You know me. You know me so well. Oh. What else, chat? What else? What else, chat? What else? Marin, I don't have one of those. I don't have one of those, Marin. Marin, which one you got? You got the pod? Marin, you got the pod, bro? Do I genuinely enjoy streaming? Yes. It is, I'm not even kidding, 10 times more fun than making videos. There would be days where I'd be in the sunken place, trying to pick a topic, just staring at my screen, being like drooling out of my mouth. The Pod 5 Ultra. I should have known. I should have known. You know why? Because this is fun. I'm talking to you guys in real time. I'm bouncing. My brain, my synapses are firing on different cylinders all at once. Second of all, it's off the dome. It's improvisation. Okay? I'm thinking on the fly. I'm saying shit. Shit rolls off my back. It solves multiple problems. I can stay up to date with content. I can provide a metric fuck ton of content so I never fall off. It diversifies my income portfolio. And it is the most dialed workflow you could possibly have as a creator, right? Because I stream for 4 to 5 hours, and then that gets clipped up, and then that gets posted as the video. So that work is 1, 2, triple dipping. Don't you see, chat? Don't you see? Don't you see, chat? It's just a lot more fun. It's funnier. I laugh to myself with the shit that I say, with the shit that you guys say, the diabolical nature. Wouldn't have it any other day. Wouldn't have it any other day. Any other day. Any other way. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yo, P. Colt Robertson. Long time no see, bro. I could just slap it on. Isn't my bed going to be like 9 feet tall then? We'll see, Marin. We'll see. Just crushing roller dogs right now. So based. All right, let's get this rolling here. I'm going to go rip a piss, and I'll be right back, okay? Now, I'm going to see a drop-off in views, but then you guys are going to come back in about 5 minutes because you have TikTok brain, and everyone on YouTube just leaves me whenever I disappear for longer than 12 seconds. So I expect to see you back in about 180 seconds. BRB. Yo, you guys are fake as hell. Fake as hell, bro. I'm dense as fuck, Marin. I'm dense, bro. Marin, next couple months, I'm going to dial my sleep routine. I will, just for you. You like this? You like this goy bar? This is a goy bar. It's a Rice Krispie treat. You got a code for me? No, I understand now. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I'm going to pull trig on it. Thoughts on the new food pyramid? 500 off. Yo, that's 100 subs. That's a lot. Do I still eat Magic Spoon? No. No shot. Fuck Magic Spoon. They could eat my ass. Okay? Part of the protein slop epidemic. Yo, I'm switching up on my day ones. Yeah, no. No shot. What can you do with the gifted membership? You can join the Discord. You can join the Discord. And then once you join the Discord, you're part of the schmovement. This is true. Thoughts on the new food pyramid? It's pretty based. It's pretty based. We looked at it the other day. It's a nice food pyramid. It's nice. It's much better than what we had before. High quality meat, protein, vegetables, fruit. To be honest, vegetables are okay, dude. I feel like vegetables are kind of a psyop. The real gigas know fruit is where it's at. Has the Displate money run dry? Bro, Displate hasn't sponsored me in fucking years. Haven't sponsored me in years. Listen, I've gotten to the point where I will soon be sponsoring myself, okay? I'm not like... I should probably... No, you know what? No, I'll keep it to myself. Like, I'm not... I'll tell you guys. I'm not thinking about $1 million or $2, right? I swear to God, we're on track to hit 8-9 figures in T-minus 8 years. It's going to be the craziest generational run you've ever seen. Phil's forehead is beautiful. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have a nice forehead. I really don't have any pores on my forehead. It's a very smooth forehead. It's properly shaped. Yeah, no complaints with my forehead. Not a lot of wrinkles. What were we talking about? You guys make me self-glaze myself all the time. You know, after 20 years of working out, it feels great to know that I can have any fat chick in the gym if I choose to. Yo, that's fucked up. You're going to start hunting pogs. Yeah. Yeah. You can invest early in the fat chicks. Like Bitcoin. 50% of stream is Phil glazing. So true. I wouldn't have it any other way. Because you know what? I feel like people don't glaze themselves enough. People aren't proud of themselves. They're just not happy. I'm content. I have fulfillment. I'm proud. I'm not satisfied though. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. But self-glaze plus high agency, I mean, it's an undefeatable combination. Undefeatable. Should we get into the next react? I'm going to prove that being delusionally optimistic is overpowered. Worked for me. I know. That proof is in the pudding, bro. You agree with me. Appreciate it. All right. Will Joe Rogan... No, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Will Joe Rogan platform Nick Fuentes? Got a new video by Too Lazy to Try.
Young guy with a very high verbal IQ. Mm-hmm. And he also does a lot of shit posting, a lot of talking shit, a lot of trolling, says women shouldn't be allowed to vote, says wild shit. And that Piers Morgan.
Based. I get asked all the time, Philion, are you a groiper? Are you groiped up? You think I am going to follow and glaze another man? No shot. Here at Third Eye Global, we are a group of individuals who are natural-born leaders. I can appreciate commentary, philosophy, political debate, and theories from afar. But you think I'm going to follow someone who can't bench 95 pounds into battle? You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Thing is like, bro, that was like an expert sparring with someone who thought they were an expert.
Sure.
Like they're playing two totally
I
different
agree.
games.
And it's also the thing that people try to get Fuentes on is that he's still funny as fuck.
It's funny.
Extraordinary that
He is.
you would think the Holocaust could ever be something that we could joke about.
Why, too soon?
This is the delivery. And Piers Morgan's fucking face. Bird Lady from Home Alone 2.
So that's where you're in a lot of trouble.
When he hits him, do you think you made jokes about the Holocaust? He goes,
Me mum.
too soon? Like, dude. And you could see
He's wild.
You could see Piers going, oh fuck,
Bro, when he was like, me mom died. I was like, holy shit.
bro, he got hit.
All right, so Joe Rogan seems to be getting closer and closer to having Nick Fuentes on his podcast, which Joe
He's edging us?
obviously wants to have him on, but does he want to deal with the shitstorm that comes with it? That's the big question that's holding him.
To be honest, in most long-form formats, I feel like Nick Fuentes is rather tame. It's just when you take him out of context, in montages and clips and edits, that's where you get the wild amalgamations of comments. But if you're scared of what someone says, I mean, you got to do some soul searching. Like, you as an adult, did he really just say that? You're a slug. You're a slave. You're looking for permission to speak.
Back, I'm sure he's trying to determine if it's worth it or not, because the podcast will be one of his biggest shows in a while, and it seems like Joe really wants to have a conversation
I
with
can't remember the last time I've been genuinely exasperated. Not exasperated. Fuck! I can't remember the last time I was genuinely exasperated. Maybe I'm cut from a different cloth. Maybe I'm built different. Maybe I'm assembled alternatively, okay? I grew up in a time on the internet where people would say batshit insane things. I'm not just talking Halo lobbies, Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, okay? I'm a 27-year-old man. Words don't scare me.
them, but it's just going to cause such a headache, which Joe's used to having controversial people on and getting backlash for it. So it seems like at this point you wouldn't care, but having Nick on is a different story, because normally it's the usual suspects attacking Joe, the mainstream media, people on the left. But with Nick, I think most of the attacks will come from people on the right and former guests and friends of Joe's. I mean, Joe has to know if he has on Nick, Jordan Peterson will be devastated. Like, he absolutely despises Nick, and Jordan called him a psychopathic rat. And
You're a psychopathic rat! This postmodern horror show, go clean your room, bucko! Get away from me and my daughter Michaela!
the last time he was on Joe's podcast, he spent a lot of time trying to warn Joe about platforming people like him, because at the beginning of last year, Joe had on Ian Carroll and Daryl Cooper.
This guy looks like Waluigi.
Who aren't as extreme or nearly as popular as Nick, but they're very anti-Israel, and questioned the official narrative of World War II and the Holocaust and Jewish influence in America. So Rogan was kind of testing the waters with them, and those episodes were really polarizing. They received a lot of criticism and praise. It also led to that debate with Dave Smith and Douglas Murray, where Douglas, who has been a guest on Rogan's podcast a handful of times, and at one point they might have considered each other friends.
Have you been to Palestine? Have you been to Gaza? See, these are deep references here at Third Eye Global because we're tapped in. I remember watching this months ago.
But probably not anymore, because Douglas claimed Joe is platforming anti-Semites and promoting dangerous ideas to his audience and is heading down a bad path.
What these two guys in particular have said on repeated podcasts with both of you, it's an attempt to downplay Hitler. This is the shtick of these guys.
You see, Douglas Murray can be a weapon with some debates. I'll give him that. But I don't like the glazing of countries flat out like that, because the truth is always somewhere in the middle. I don't understand. Why is everyone so hardline simping for one country or the other?
They've decided it's edgy and funny, and I think this is very, very interesting and also very dangerous, because we live in an era now that the right has got some mojo back in America. There are now figures on the right playing with really dark and ugly stuff on their side.
I agree
and
with
they
that.
are mainstreaming
I don't
this,
think
and I
Daryl's
think it's
doing that.
partly being mainstreamed by the two people I just described. And both of you have kept speaking to these people, and you don't get on the historians who know about this.
And Joe hasn't had Douglas on since then.
Listen, if you're going to step up to the Comedy Con of Austin, you better come prepared. He will roundhouse kick you all the way back to the mothership, where you will bomb.
He has Dave Smith on all the time now. He's like Joe's go-to political guy. And Dave actually had Nick Fuentes on his show after this. So Nick is getting really close to Rogan, which I'm sure is just freaking out.
I'm just not impressed, you know? I'm just not impressed. Dave Smith. What are we doing here? Ian Carroll, conspiracies.
Douglas Murray, Ben Shapiro, and Jordan Peterson. Like, after this debate, Rogan had on Jordan, and he seems so stressed out about Nick and these types of people gaining popularity. For a while on Twitter, he was always arguing with Nick and his fans, the Groypers, which Jordan said he's been studying them for 4 years, and he's diagnosed them as sadistic Machiavellian psychopaths.
That's my daughter, Michaela!
And he kept trying to warn Rogan about them. He doesn't mention Nick Fuentes directly at all. It seems like he tries to avoid saying his name. But he does mention the Groypers at one point, and it's just obvious that's who he's talking about. And he clearly is worried about Rogan platforming Nick.
That virtualization has enabled the psychopaths.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, well,
without a doubt.
That's a terrible thing, because the psychopathic types, they're always the death of everything.
JP, at a time, was on a generational run. Not many people ascended like JP.
Like, I'm seeing this come up on the right now. So imagine this. I've been working on a new theory of political psychopathology. Problem is that 4 to 5% of the population, they're Machiavellian, they're sadistic. That's about 4%. Okay, so the question is, how do these people maneuver? And the answer is they go to where the power is, and they adopt those ideas, and they put themselves...
What the fuck is a Groyper? I envy you, bro. Truthfully, I wish I were you. Sometimes I just think to myself, I'm like, what the fuck? Groyper? It's a nonsensical word that describes the movement and political ideology of followers of Nick Fuentes.
Even on the forefront of that. They're the people who use God's name in vain, right? As they proclaim moral virtue.
Yes.
Doesn't matter whether it's right or left or Christian or Jewish or Islam. They invade the idea space, and then they use those ideas as false weapons to advance their narcissistic advantage. I can really see this starting to happen on the right. Like, I've been tracking psychopathic behavior on the right for probably 4 years, something like that, especially on the anti-Semitic side, because that's really where it reared its head first. And
old people tend to be more scared of polarizing ideas because they're physically weak. I always thought that it was because they were cuckolded by their millennial Chungus children, and they're petrified for them to go no contact. Therefore, they have been castrated into submission. It doesn't always happen. You'll get the based grandpas who just say shit with no remorse because they believe in their honest heart that what they think is true.
Why is that?
There's nothing more annoying than a successful minority.
So a lot of people called Jordan out for being a hypocrite after this because, you know, he went from being all about free speech and having debates and the marketplace of ideas.
What the fuck is a Chungus? Stop making me laugh, bro.
And encouraging and defending Rogan, talking to whoever he wants, to now trying to deter him from platforming certain people because he thinks they're evil and dangerous, which is ironic because a lot of people said the same thing about him and didn't think Rogan should give him a platform back in the day.
See, right now it's fine because we're building up motion, which then turns into momentum, and then it actualizes into a movement here at Third Eye Global. But when I get asked, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? Did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Odds are, yeah, I have heard about it. But I'm trying not to hear about it, okay? I'm trying to be so detached from this fucking dystopian hellscape. Yo, Philion, did you hear about that? Nah, sorry, dude. I was fucking scuba diving off the coast of Australia. Harpooning a great white shark. Oh, Philion, you hear about that? Nah, sorry. I was just fucking skiing the Swiss Alps. Oh, dude, that's crazy, dude. You hear about that? Nope. Sorry. I was motocrossing the Sahara Desert. That's how I'm trying to get.
So this isn't a good look for Jordan. Also, his daughter was calling for Nick.
Sorry, didn't hear that. I was chilling in high trust communities.
Fuentes to be shadow banned on Twitter. So now the
Philion, you reading any books? Yeah, I am actually. So I bought myself a Kindle Paperwhite. I talked about this on stream a couple days ago. I used to be a physical book maxer. I was, you know, it's something Lindy about a book. It's tactile, it's haptic, that you can smell the pages. You can store it in your little library. But the other side of it is I can't read in the dark unless I get a fucking flashlight. Okay? Sometimes the text is too small, sometimes the text is too big. There's no standardization. So the Kindle Paperwhite solves a lot of problems. It's very transportable. It's beautiful. It feels nice. You can actually save money on books. Not that I'm looking to save money. In fact, when there's a discount, I prefer to pay full price. That's just how I operate. When they zig, I zag. But to answer your question, right now I'm about to finish Lessons of History. I'm trying to keep a wide variety of genres and not get boxed in. As a kid, I used to love fantasy novels, spycraft stuff, fiction. But as I got older, I got one shot by the hustle porn entrepreneurship slop, and that kind of wreaked havoc on my ability to read. So right now I'm digging the wrinkles back into my brain with my Kindle Paperwhite.
free speech crowd seems to kind of regret allowing everyone.
But to answer your question, the best book that I've read recently was Sun and Steel by Yukio Mishima.
To have a voice. Like, they won't even debate Nick. You know, they just call him a psychopath and try to effectively cancel him and prevent him from talking to people, which, as they should know, never works. You know, it's only going to make him even more popular. So
Hatchet was my favorite book as a kid. That's the best comment I've read all day. That book is incredible. I remember being in 5th grade, soy facing How is he going to survive this? Jordan Peterson says he won't debate Nick Fuentes unless hell freezes over.
They don't know what to do about this. Like, now all of a sudden Jordan's trying to warn Joe about the platform he has and how it could spread dangerous ideas. You know, like, he also asked him how he decides who he has on and if he thinks about the impact it could have, which is an interesting question, but he never lets Joe answer, and Joe just acts confused about it. I don't think he wants to answer it. Like, then he just starts ranting about the mainstream media, of course. He always just deflects to that because I don't think he likes talking about or thinking about his influence.
You know, you've let your curiosity guide you. How do you know, given your radical increase in stature over the last 10 years, how do you know when your curiosity and even your skepticism about the fact that things aren't the way that people say they are, because that's certainly been demonstrated in the last 10 years, how should anyone decide what guardrails to put up? Like, what do you look for? Do you have a conceptual system worked out for that? Like, because
what do you mean? In what way?
Yeah, I'm with Joe on this one. Huh?
Well,
how do I look for in terms of people to talk to?
Yeah, because you have this insanely immense platform, and you're inviting people onto it. And, you know, you said to Douglas, and I know this to be true, that you're not really thinking about the outcome exactly. You're thinking about, this is an interesting person to talk to, and I'd like to go on that quest. But then you have the additional conundrum. We're trying to work this out in the Daily Wire side of things, too.
I forgot that Jordan Peterson is part of the Daily Wire, bro. Oh, my God. If there's an organization that has no aura, it has to be the Daily Wire.
And now we're in this helter-skelter world where everything is
the
up
legacy
for
media
grabs.
is the worst at that now.
Yeah, I know.
They're the worst.
I
at
know.
that, which is fascinating.
How do you pursue your interest in a landscape that's been
How do you know who to talk to without Ben Shapiro telling you?
shorn of reliable expert input, right? Who do you rely on?
Right.
Okay. If you don't know who to rely on.
You know, I don't always want an expert's opinion or input. This is a midwit theory in action. Sometimes I want to talk to the retards.
Like, how do you keep the bloody psychopaths at bay?
Right.
You know, and the conspiracy theorist mongers and the people who aren't trying to discover the truth, but who are using the conspiratorial.
You see, people hold Rogan to this standard because he has a massive audience of, like, being the arbiter of truth. When I don't think he thinks it's that deep. He just wants to talk to people and wrestle with ideas, no matter how stupid or serious.
Let's
the
say,
grifters.
The groypers, for that matter, right? These are people who are clearly playing power games for their
Joe Rogan just absolutely puffing smoke in JP's face.
own benefit.
So Jordan and Ben Shapiro just seem kind of desperate because they don't have the influence they used to, and Nick Fuentes is captivating people now. And instead of trying to debate him and challenge his ideas, they use the mainstream media tactics by just saying he shouldn't be engaged with because he's racist or anti-Semitic or sexist, which is obviously not going well for them, especially because they were the ones advocating for debating people you disagree with, not trying to silence them or prevent people from talking to them.
If I'm a troll demon...
Why not just have them on and then let the people decide whether or not the information or conversation is quality? Right? This gets into the weeds of active audience theory. Posits that media consumers aren't passive sponges, but active participants who interpret, negotiate, and even resist media messages using their own experiences, beliefs, and cultural contexts.
Who doesn't know what I'm talking about. I'm fundamentally dishonest. I'm a sociopath. I have all the stuff to hide. I'm only telling half-truths. If that's the case, why not have a discussion? Peterson said in the clip, it is a huge problem. It's growing. So if this is a big problem, if it's a big enough problem, you name me. You're talking about it. It has urgency. It's severe. Wouldn't embarrassing me, defeating me, showing that there's a solid other side of the argument.
Do I think Nick could be president? Interesting question. I don't know how gate-kept traditional politics are, and I assume very much so. I think it's a lot more at play than people think in terms of just having an audience.
Wouldn't that curtail the problem? If I go in a debate against Peterson and I just get routed, doesn't that destroy the luster? Doesn't that destroy the mythology of the movement? This idea, no one will debate him because he's right. No one will talk to him because they're afraid of him. Wouldn't that at the minimum shatter the allure? They debate the left and it's a no holds barred yelling. That they debate socialists, communists, Muslims. They debate people. It's a screaming match. It gets personal, but I'm, beyond the pale. And they know.
That is fascinating when you frame it like that. Nick Fuentes is too much. He's too far out there, man. Can't debate him. But everyone else is fine.
Because I get in front of a mainstream audience and I'm going to fucking destroy. I mean, let's just be honest about it. They may hate me. They all recognize my ability. They all know that you put me in front of a massive audience, I am going to win everybody over.
So obviously the strategy of trying to avoid Nick and prevent people from talking to him and cancel them isn't working. It's just making things look worse. I mean, Ben looks like such a coward. He's basically making people pick sides. If you platform Nick, he's done with you.
Who is the Daily Wire's target audience? I feel like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, way too radical and online to ever engage with the Daily Wire.
Which I'm sure is fine for most people. I think that's what he's figuring out. Most people don't really care that much about him. And they
trad conservatives and evangelicals. Yeah.
I just think he's being a baby. Like PBD had Nick on, and he even pressed him on a lot of stuff. It wasn't a softball interview, but still Ben Shapiro canceled his appearance on PBD's show.
We have Nick on. I show the clips. We have the conversations. Everything takes place. Fair interview. You sound like a racist here. You sound like this here. Why are you dropping this word? So he's
the people who still believe news channels.
Kind of like, even manning up. 2 weeks later, Ben Shapiro cancels. Why? Why do you cancel? So what is the brand? Why not have conversations? Well, let's see, maybe next year. No, I'm not interested. Don't big shot yourself.
Then when Tucker Carlson had Nick on, Ben Shapiro made a 40-minute video going over every controversial thing.
I called this, by the way. I said, I don't trust Tucker Carlson. Real ones know.
Ever said, and basically tried to cancel Tucker for talking to him, which again completely backfired. So
I just love fishing. Really? What is going on?
He's lost it. Nobody is threatened by Ben Shapiro. Like, I don't think Rogan's worried about that at all.
I'm cucking my Tarlson.
But also Ben has a lot of influence on Jordan Peterson. I'm sure he'll try to turn Jordan against Rogan because
I'd rather be a bone-smashed, look-smaxed groiper chud than a canola-pilled goy-slopper Funko Chungus. There's a lesson in there. Few.
It's just insanely petty. And I'm sure he's already trying to do that since Rogan has mentioned Nick a lot recently. And he said he could be president one day. So Ben's probably been having a meltdown over this. Also, I'm sure some of Rogan's billionaire handlers and Spotify wouldn't be happy about him having on Nick and might not approve of it. Like, it would probably cause some problems for Spotify. I mean, there's a lot Joe needs to worry about here, and he'll have to be really careful if he has Nick on. He also would probably have to get approval from Peter Thiel, because Nick is very critical of him. He's always going off about Palantir and Thiel's connections to the CIA and him being responsible.
Do you think Joe Rogan has handlers? I don't think so. I don't think anybody owns Joe Rogan. He would roundhouse kick them before that ever happened.
For JD Vance, which when JD runs in 2028, Nick will definitely be trouble for him. And most of Rogan's billionaire tech friends really want JD to win. So I don't know if they'd appreciate Rogan having on somebody who says this about JD and his wife.
All right, why would we let this fat guy who's married to a Jeet and works for a gay CIA Fed, why would we let him grow? It's like so insane. The JD Vance operation is in full swing.
Is JD Vance actually that fat, or does he just have chubby cheeks? Is he just chipmunk pilled? Is he acorn maxing? What's JD Vance's BMI?
Man, for years, all they talk about is going to the gym, being a vitalist, fighting the Matrix, India smells bad, all this kind of shit. And now they're all in favor of a fat race mixer who's married to a Jeet who named his son Vivek, who was mentored by a Jewish neocon.
Did he name his son Vivek? Yeah, he did. And didn't he go to college with Vivek Ramaswamy?
And a gay Fed, Peter Thiel, and the guy's in bed with fucking Israel. And that's your guy?
Then JD Vance responded to this and said Nick can eat shit. And then Nick thanked him for the dinner invitation.
I really appreciate the invitation. It's very gracious. I've said a lot of negative things about JD Vance. So for him to extend an invitation like that to me, to have dinner, a traditional Indian dinner with him and his family, it actually moved me. It actually touched me a little bit.
Nick Fuentes is just a D1 hater, bro.
That to enjoy a traditional Indian dinner prepared by his wife with his family at the Naval Observatory, he's a better man than me.
So Rogan's Fear comedians would probably love to have Nick on. Like Theo Von was praising him recently as well. But I don't know if they're ready to deal with the headache that comes with it. Also, I'm sure that Mark Maron joke is probably making Theo hesitant, you know, because he said Theo would have Hitler on his podcast if he could, which Theo didn't handle well, and Rogan claims it sent him spiraling. So I don't know if it's the best time to have on Nick Fuentes. And he knows whenever he does, obviously, that Mark Maron joke is going to be shared again. But so far, the only Rogan Sphere person to have on Nick was Dave Smith.
I think it'll happen. It's only a matter of time.
Who I don't think anyone really considers a comedian. You know, he's more of a political commentator, so it makes more sense for him, and he's more prepared to deal with the backlash. But I'm sure the rest of the Rogan Sphere will start having him on. I bet Tim Dillon will be the first one, and then Rogan will eventually have him on, I'm sure. I feel like he'd probably rather...
I think Rogan will have him on before Tim Dillon.
Set up a debate, though, just to make it easier, you know, because if he has on Nick, he's got to push back a little bit, which he never wants to do anymore. So I think he'd rather have somebody on to do that. But let me know what you guys think about it, and make sure you check my Patreon. I recently posted a big video about how Tim Dillon's been going off on Erica Kirk, and it's triggering a lot of people. Also, I recently talked about Theo Von accidentally exposing Tucker Carlson, which is hilarious. And Rogan won't stop humiliating himself for his billionaire tech handlers. And there are over 160 other...
Closing remarks, chat, anyone? Closing remarks? Any closing remarks, or we just end it there? We just end it right there. So it's all she wrote. It's pretty sloppy. Nick on Tim Dillon would just be two deeply closeted heterosexual men talking mad shit for an hour. I see what you did there. Damn! Damn, Stain with the gifted subs over on Kick, bro. Oh! Oh! Yo, that is the funniest combination. That is the funniest combination. The fucking... the gunshots and the gooning. Oh, fuck. Yo, we in fucking man, bro. Damn, Stain with the natty sub! Where's my fucking money? Oh my god. Doof, 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 doof.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
Where's my money? I got this bracelet. Where's my money? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Where's my money, motherfucker?
Dude, this is my favorite meme in the past fucking year. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. 4,000 years later. U.S. will acquire Greenland whether they like it or not.
Policy question. How much money are you thinking of giving people in Greenland to get them on board with a possible U.S.
Did I see Pope Leo on free speech? No, what'd he say?
Talking about money for Greenland yet. I might talk about that. But right now, we are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not, because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland, and we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor.
Yo, the bald eagle is waking up, dude. The Imperial USA. I can hear the fucking eagle screech from the distance.
Okay. I would like to make a deal of, the easy way, but if we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way.
Dude, what does that mean, bro? What does that mean, bro? What the fuck does that mean? Joe, what does that mean, bro?
And I'm a man, and by the way...
Regret this channel, 9215 with the $7 Canadian. Phil, it's your favorite Canadian. I just want to remind you that instead of picking the left or the right, you should ride the whole eagle. That's right. That's right.
Hey, I'm a fan of Denmark too. I have to tell you, and they've been very nice to me. I'm a big fan, but the fact that they had a boat land there 500 years ago doesn't mean that they own the land. I'm sure we had lots of boats go there also.
Yo, this guy's out of his fucking mind.
But we need that because if you take a look outside of Greenland,
are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? Hold on.
They've been very nice to me. I'm a big fan, but the fact that they had a boat land there 500 years ago doesn't mean that they own the land. I'm sure we had lots of boats go there also. But we need that because if you take a look outside of Greenland right now, there are Russian destroyers, there are Chinese destroyers and bigger. There are Russian submarines all over the place. We're not going to have Russia or China occupy Greenland, and that's what they're going to do if we don't. So we're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way.
Dude, what the fuck does that mean? I know what that means. Tremendous boats, huge boats. Greenland has a population of 50,000 people. That's tiny. That's really small.
Please, go ahead, ma'am.
Mr. President, why?
So what's the beef with Denmark? Denmark doesn't want the U.S. to advance onto Greenland? Is Denmark is Greenland annexed by Denmark? No, it's not for oil. It's for an advantageous military position and to get it out of the hands of Russia, China.
Why is it so important to you to own it when you
Greenland. You mean the 52nd state?
have a military presence there, which you could expand to affect the security?
Because when we own it, we
No for Arctic position. Yeah, that's what I meant, militarily speaking. It stops, doesn't it stop Russia from coming up north down into Canada and shit?
defend it. You don't defend leases the same way. You have to own it. And, you know, with a nation, look at what happened with Obama with that horrible deal they made with Iran. It was a short-term deal. It was like a 9-year deal. Countries can't make 9-year deals or even 100-year deals.
Chat, let me put it to you this way. Third Eye Global, my YouTube channel, is 20 times the size of Greenland.
Deals. Countries have to have ownership. And you defend ownership, you don't defend leases. And we'll have to defend Greenland. If we
Chat,
don't
I have more followers on my fucking defunct Instagram than the population of Greenland.
China or Russia will. It's not going to happen. We are not going to have, and I like China, I like Russia, I love the people of China, I love the people of Russia. I get along very well with President Putin, but I'm very disappointed in him. I get along very well with President Xi. I'm going to go over to China in April, but I don't want them as a neighbor in Greenland. Not going to happen. And by the way, and NATO's got to understand that. I'm all for NATO. I saved NATO. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have a NATO right now. But we're not going to allow Russia or China to occupy Greenland, and that's what's going to happen if we don't.
Dude, so as an observer, I will appreciate, or rather I do appreciate, the assertiveness of Trump compared to the sleepiness of Joe Biden. He's telling you what he wants to do, why he wants to do it. We didn't get any of that the last 4 years. Should we watch a Johnny Harris video on this?
Whoever controls the oceans has the power. And here in the high north, a new ocean is being built. I'm wandering through a graveyard of American military equipment on the largest island in the world. Like, what I'm seeing here is just a bunch of American military infrastructure that was set up during World War II, used during the Cold War.
But like, here's my question. Do we have any Greenlanders in chat? Do we have any Greenlanders in chat? Do we have one of the 50K in here? Penguin here. Walrus here. Okay. Yes? Statistically speaking, we should. What? Are you against the U.S. protecting you? You want nothing to do with it? What is the downside here? I call cap.
War, and now it's just abandoned. Like this massive dish that was a part of the Cold War defense in the Arctic that the US used, creating a chain of radar so that if the Soviets invaded from the Arctic, they would be able to detect it. And
well, it's not an invasion yet.
This giant dish is one of those radar boosters. After the Cold War, the US sold this town and all of its buildings back to the Greenlandic government for $1. They didn't need it anymore.
So, okay, answer this question. If you are a country and the wolves are starting to surround you, aka Russia or China or the US, who do you want who do you want to fight? Not saying you have to fight. I'm just saying if it is true that Russia and China are gunning for Greenland or want to make a move on Greenland, wouldn't you want the US to intercept it?
It's because the world was at peace, everything was good, and the Arctic, you know, was just a frozen place that now, with the Soviet Union falling apart, was not strategically that important. But things are changing. I want to show you what this looks like, what it actually looks like on the ground here in Greenland, get you up to speed on everything you need to know to understand what is certain.
Chat, why am I imperial pilled?
Going to be one of the most important geopolitical issues for years to come.
Increasing tensions.
Looming war in the Arctic.
It's in the blood. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. That seems racist.
Is a massive military buildup.
What happens in the Arctic Circle could have far-reaching implications for us all.
I'm at an airport in rural Greenland. It's like in this fjord system near the village of Umanak. And I'm realizing that I need to let you...
You have that reversed. You mean Istanbul? When he probably said Constantinople.
you in on something, which is today's...
The Danish military protects Greenland. All right, let's look at this here. Look at this here. Okay. Does the Danish military have the capacity to defend Greenland from an invasion from Russia or China? Yeah, I mean, bro. See, this is the problem. When we bring up other countries' militaries, like, I feel like there's a tier list. And they just... You guys ever see the video? I can't fucking compete! The Florida National Guard has a bigger army than Denmark. Denmark admits past neglect in Greenland defense but ramps up efforts. Would be effectively the end of NATO. You think they would kick the US out? Or is the US violating something and then they're just out in general? Is NATO good? Let's see. Would it be the end of NATO on the US if it were to intervene or take it? US would breach NATO rules. Look at what happened with Ukraine. NATO was begging us. The US is NATO. There is no NATO without the US. Now, are you just saying that? Or you mean that ideologically speaking? NATO without the US makes zero sense. Because the US is needed for NATO to have any sort of power? There is no NATO without US. It's logistically true. It's crazy. It's crazy to go against a NATO country, but what if we just ask? With the 10, NATO would be cool if we didn't pay for everything. Damn. U.S. supplies and funds a majority of NATO. Chad, I'm leering so much with you guys right now. NATO is a client of America. That's dark. The real question is, what are they going to do about it? We can easily get Greenland by leveraging NATO. So you think the US can be like, we're literally leaving NATO if you don't give us Greenland? Trump is fucking Homelander, bro. Has anyone asked Greenland? Fascinating. A peaceful acquisition of Greenland would not necessarily end NATO for the U.S., as it could be framed as a consensual transfer within the alliance, potentially even strengthening U.S. Arctic capabilities for collective defense. All I'm saying is, this is where I'm thinking. I want the graphic design team that just did the new food pyramid to come out with Arctic military Greenland X USA merch. Are you kidding me? Like snow camo with a fucking bald eagle on it? That would be the sickest thing ever. What if we buy it? What if we take Denmark too? No. European members couldn't realistically confront the U.S. military. God, it's kind of fucked. The U.S. is that overpowered, bro. I'm reminded why I don't have free healthcare. We have the P-8 submarine AC-130 sub-hunters, bro. It's not good. It's not good for these other countries. Just print more. Just print more. We'll pay off the debt eventually. Take over Greenland and change its name to Red, White, and Blue Land. Look at Russia in Ukraine. Good luck, man. People will fight hard for their homes. I mean, like, you don't have to take it that far, bro. You think there's going to be like trench warfare in the snow between the US and Greenland and Denmark by proxy? Or are you putting the US military capability on the same caliber of Putin's meat grinder in Ukraine? There's just no way. We just captured a fucking president in the middle of the night, put him in a Nike tech suit and shipped his ass to New York City. Like that. Poof! Gone. Superior beings are in the Arctic. We been know this. Yeah. We gotta start drilling under the ice. I'm fascinated by this topic. That's hilarious, but I don't know, man. You can see the comparisons even if you look back to Vietnam. No, you can't see the comparisons whatsoever. Greenland has a population of 50K. They are landlocked by ice. There's Agartha will protect Greenland. Who controls Antarctica? Or am I asking questions I'm not allowed to ask? How about this? We give all the Somalians to Greenland. We got to get those numbers up. There's like 80,000 of them in Minnesota. I feel like that's a fair trade. Johnny Harris. Johnny. Damn.
This video is sponsored by Storyblocks. Wild ads to think of it that way, but anyway. The fact.
Yeah, and this new ocean in the high north is heating 4 times faster than the rest of the planet. And where there are liquid oceans, there will be countries looking to control those oceans. The new shipping routes, the oil and gas, the minerals, and just generally the opportunity to control and influence a new place.
Great idea. Somali to Greenland swap. Holy shit.
So you've got Canada, who's laying claim to the North.
Hello? What the fuck, dude? I started asking questions about Antarctica and I just got taken offline. I got silenced. I knew I was getting too close to the truth. I knew I was getting too close to the truth. I got iced. Wes Watson?
The thing I look forward to every day is going to hang out with new people. I just love
I think we watched the Greenland video, to be honest. I think we watched the Greenland video. Hello? Hello? Are we back? Are we back? Holy buckets. Canada and laying claim don't go together. Bud with the 2. Appreciate you, bro. Ice shaken espresso got me through the gym. What a delicious drink. What a delicious drink. You can't hear me? Chat, you got to be able to hear me, bro. No, I'm not muted. A succulent Chinese meal. You guys are fucking with me. You guys are fucking with me. Stop fucking with me. Yo, where's my fucking money? Flux with the gifted sub. Chat, I'm gonna. Damn, Cole's putting the hammer down, bro. Cole's gonna start fucking banning you little trolls.
Policy question. How much money are you thinking of giving people in Greenland to get them on board with a...
Concerning Venezuela, how would you assure the Caribbean region that they will remain a zone of peace? Because some member states in the region are concerned.
Well, look, the president had a very productive phone call with the president of Colombia yesterday, and we continue to talk at all levels of government with a number of our friends in the Caribbean region. I actually think this is really good for peace in the Caribbean, because when you take away a major source of illegal cartel revenue, which is the cocaine trade, the fentanyl trade, other sources of illicit revenue, you actually remove the power of one of the main destabilizing forces in Latin America and in the Caribbean. I really do think, look, we say it all the time, this is the president of peace. One of the ways that you establish peace in your own hemisphere is to make it clear that the United States is going to be respected, that the United States is willing to take power away from criminal cartel organizations and give it to legitimate governments. That's how we see the future of the Western Hemisphere, and we think it's going to be much more peaceful than it was certainly under Joe Biden. I'll take one more question. Go ahead.
Oh my God. Blood-based with the 10. The reason all these European countries are able to afford universal health care and other welfare programs is because we guarantee their security. Yo, I didn't say that. He said that. Yo, I respect all the Europeans in chat. That's crazy. Is that true? Is that true?
The message for European leaders, many in Europe reject the idea that the island could be for sale.
Well, first of all...
I feel like when J.D. Vance or Trump speaks, they need to have laser eyes like Homelander.
Secretary Rubio, I believe, is meeting with the leaders of Denmark and Greenland next week, I want to say it is, but maybe it's the week after that. We'll
not wrong there.
Continue to deliver some of these messages in private, some of them in public, but I guess my advice to European leaders and anybody else would be to take the President of the United States seriously. What has he said about Greenland? Set to the side the crazy overreactions that I've seen from the press and from certain people in Europe. What has the president said? Number one, Greenland is really important, not just to America's missile defense, but to the world's missile defense. Number two, we know that there are hostile adversaries that have shown a lot of interest in that particular territory, that particular slice of the world. So what we're asking our European friends to do is to take the security of that landmass more seriously, because if they're not, the United States is going to have to do something about it. What that is, I'll leave that to the president.
This is fucking crazy. Holy shit. I feel like it's both tactical and radical. I feel like it's both tactical and radical.
Island could be for sale.
The US did not like this. So the US goes to Denmark and tells them to kill the deal.
Skekko with the gifted sub to Skulti. Chat, what do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Greenland or you want to watch something else? I don't really want to watch Pegged Watson, bro. He's just too much of a lol cow. Peggy Watson? I guess we could. Is it tactically radical or radically tactical? I don't know yet. Right now, it's tactically radical. It's a crazy idea. But it might be radically tactical if it pays off. Yeah, the 7-foot monster. I don't know what's going to happen there. Pope Leo decries decline of free speech. Let's see this.
Speaking to diplomats accredited to the Holy See January 9th, Pope Leo said that language has become increasingly ambiguous and weaponized, undermining clear realities, authentic dialogue, and diplomacy's role in preventing conflict.
Today, the meaning of words is ever...
That's a comically unserious garb. I mean, look at that hat, bro.
...more fluid, and the concepts they represent are increasingly ambiguous. Language is no longer the preferred means by which human beings come to know and encounter one another. Moreover, in the contortions of semantic ambiguity, language is becoming more and more a weapon with which to deceive or to strike and offend opponents.
Can you watch Ben Jordan about flock cameras? I don't. What does that even mean?
We need words once again to express distinct and clear realities unequivocally.
Is there any benefit for a boxer going to 225 to 315 bench? No.
Only in this way can authentic dialogue resume without misunderstandings. This should happen in our home.
Be respectful of other people's cultures, Phil. Thank you for your concern, Ludwig Horsecock. Duly noted.
And public spaces, in politics, in the media, and on social media. It should likewise occur in the context of international relations and multilateralism, so that the latter can regain the strength needed for undertaking its role of encounter and mediation.
See, I just, these popes, and it is unfortunate, they don't have... They don't have any, like... What am I looking for? What am I looking for? They don't have any... They don't have any... Yeah, no holy fire. I second the Ben Jordan video. It's worth it. They got no riz. Which video is it? Breaking the creepy AI in police cameras? No girth. No fucking girth, bro. No girth. The Catholic Church is the single largest importer of illegal immigrants into America. I honestly believe that. This one? Which one, bro? Which one? This one? It's got to be this one, right? It's just not grippy enough. That's right. It's not grippy enough, man. I needed to grip. Never mind. I'm not going to finish that statement. I'm moving too different. You're right. The 40,000 one.
Logging license plates and using AI image recognition. But what if I told you that they are in fact not owned by your local police department or your local government, but are licensed to them by a third-party startup? And all of your vehicle's whereabouts are being tracked by a third-party data broker. What if I also told you that major retail chains are also using them and they're combining...
This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. To all those people that say my attention span's obliterated, we're gonna go right through this shit. It's gonna be no problem whatsoever. It's gonna be a great nuclear react. Pump those fucking numbers up. Do I agree with Andrew Tate that sex is gay? It's the gayest thing ever, bro. I mean, for as funny as I sometimes think Andrew Tate can be, I wish he didn't take that boxing fight. I wish he didn't take that boxing fight. Hustlers, you changed my life. No camera. No camera. No camera. Yeah, the fight happened. He got washed. He got washed by someone who isn't even good at fucking boxing. God wanted him to lose. No camera. You look at me. What the fuck? Why did I take out my... What was I checking on my phone? Do not redeem it. Do not... I feel like all Tate's normal fans just accept he's a grifter and support finessing retards. So it's funny you bring that up because if you know about the come up of Andrew Tate, that was his entire game plan from the start. He comes from Money Twitter, which is like the sketchiest, scammiest PvP zone ever on the internet. It was always about extracting as much money as humanly possible. He's not an MMA fighter. He was a kickboxer. I forgot what the fuck I was supposed to look up on my phone. Oh my God, chat. You distract me so much. You distract me so much, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. No, it's actually important. What was I gonna do, dude? I have no idea. That's so cooked. Can't be that important. Can't be that important. Can't be that important, bro. This is what I do for you, chat, okay? This is what I do for you. I cook my own brain. I microwave that shit. Just for you. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this, but I do it for you. Play the video. All right. All right, fine. Breaking the creepy AI in police cameras. There's a video detailing flock cameras which are coming to a city near you.
If you're an American, you've been probably seeing a whole bunch of these things. And in some places, they're so common that you don't even notice them. They just blend into the background like they're trees or streetlights. And you've probably correctly assumed that they're recording traffic. They're also recording and logging license plates and using AI image recognition. But what if I told you that they are, in fact, not owned by your local police department or your local government, but are licensed to them by a third-party startup? And
when I was in high school, this kid I knew's dad made the local news because he was driving around climbing on top of camera lights and ripping them down because he thought that they were unconstitutional. See, you used to just be able to do things. Now everyone's too comfortable.
all of your vehicle's whereabouts are being tracked by a third-party data broker. What if I also told you that major retail chains are also using them, and they're combining your vehicle's whereabouts with your personal information, your shopping habits?
I fucking love the police state that we're living in. Palantir.
In your in-store behavior, and some of them are giving that information to law enforcement. And what if I told you that I just possibly...
Yeah, one bug bar, please. What will it be, sir? Grasshopper or cricket? No, I'll take cricket.
may have come up with a way to break it.
You know, I'm actually siding with the Somalians and Nigerians on this one. No camera! No camera! I kill you! So, I don't think the average person knows the framework that is in place in America when it comes to surveillance. Because I saw with my own eyes some Orwellian shit behind the scenes.
This Colorado family was being driven to a shopping center in a stolen vehicle, and they would have gotten away with it without cutting-edge technology alerting police of their crime.
Nah, that was actually an OCR error.
Well, this New Mexico woman and her 12-year-old sister were driving to the park with a stolen license plate when AI-enhanced technology allowed police to...
That one was another computer vision error.
Well, yet another car-thieving woman of color caught red-handed...
Nope, just a glitch. This situation keeps happening all over the country. Your tax dollars pay startups to rent AI superpowers to law enforcement. And then the following year, your tax dollars pay the lawsuit settlements when it doesn't work.
I'm getting fucked. Up, down, left, right, and center. Help me, dude. Help me. I'd like to know what my tax dollars aren't paying for at this rate.
Flock Safety is a startup that was founded in 2017 that specializes in developing and leasing security cameras that have AI capabilities such as license plate recognition and vehicle identification. And these security cameras feed into databases that law enforcement, private companies, and even private citizens can access and utilize. And if you own a car in the United States, you have unquestionably been logged within one of...
I just love that I'm in a database somewhere, you know? Just occupying some disk space in the cloud. Cute little goy profile. Philion, also known as the third eye of truth. Streamer, entrepreneur, GigaChad.
These databases. It works like this. You drive past a Flock Safety camera and it records an image or video, an image segmentation model or something similar.
Why is there no legislation that prevents this? What do you mean they can just do this?
Or looks for the license plate itself, or a rectangle with some key identifiers like tail lights or a rear window. Once it is confident enough that it found a license...
I feel like in a matter of a couple years, I'm going to turn like really schizophrenic. They're tracking me. My coconut stays on a swivel.
Plate, it sends a portion of the image to an OCR model, or optical character recognition, which is probably the most widely used type of AI for consumers. For example, it's used in PDFs or any type of automatic data entry, like scanning and cashing checks on your phone with your bank's app. AI like this typically uses a confidence level threshold, so if the OCR model is above, say, 90% sure that your license plate was read accurately, then the information is saved with a location and timestamp on it. It can also classify the make and model of your vehicle and note if there are any bumper stickers.
I don't like this.
Or add-ons or cosmetic damage on the vehicle. And this information as well gets stored to that database. A law enforcement officer can then run your license plate and see every single time that your vehicle has been tagged in the database. So if you're in a city that has a lot of these cameras, it pretty much has the same effect as secretly sticking a GPS device on your car. Flock Safety is also happy to provide service to businesses and homes.
You really think I have a couple years from that? You're right. In the big 2-6, couple months. I give it 30 days before I just snap and think that people are following me.
Homeowners associations, and those private clients often allow law enforcement to...
I'm moving to Thailand. There's only two types of people that move to Thailand. Those that are looking for something or running from something.
Access access the data from their cameras. Then there's the hot list. If law enforcement puts you on the hot list, they are notified every single time that Flock detects you. So it's kind of like having a police tail all day, every day, but without the pesky annoyances of requiring a judicial warrant to target and track.
I read a book about this. I think we all did if you were educated. I don't like how accurate it is.
A citizen who may not even be suspected of any sort of crime. So now you might be asking, what is there to stop, I don't know, Texas law enforcement tracking women out of state who are suspected of getting illegal abortions? Or how would you prevent a jealous, abusive person who also happens to be a law enforcement officer from using the system to constantly track his ex-girlfriend and her new partner? Well, unfortunately, you wouldn't prevent it, because these are just two of the many examples of things that have actually already happened. Flock Safety has exhibited the usual hyper-aggressive startup behavior that we've all grown accustomed to. Near Orlando...
Dude, I got one right by me. I'm gonna shoot it.
Florida, for example, they installed nearly 100 cameras on public roadways without even notifying the county. And this entire industry sales pitches police departments with their cherry-picked success stories. If we didn't live in a surveillance state, this old lady with dementia...
You see, we need police, obviously, but the problem is we live in an anarcho-tyrannical state. Meaning, the law-abiding citizens get the shit end of the stick.
would have never been found, or if it weren't for all these cameras, this homicide suspect would have never been taken off the streets and would still be murdering people.
Like, this stuff is probably not necessary. I'm a good goy. I pay my taxes. I follow the law. But if I happen to go 5-10 miles over the speed limit and get pulled over, I'm a bad, bad man. In fact, I'm internationally wanted at that point. I'm being tracked by Flock camera AI systems. Go arrest the fucking criminals! Leave me alone!
Right now, had this license plate reader error not led to a mother and her young children being held at gunpoint, that family would have never received a $1.9 million settlement from Aurora, Colorado taxpayers. Weirdly, I couldn't find that example in any of their sales decks. From every single agreement that I've looked up and seen, the police department or local government do not own the camera but pays for their installation, then rents them for an annual subscription fee. And usually this is between $2,000 and $3,000 per camera per year, but apparently there's been a recent price hike that has strained the budget.
Cops are there to give white people speeding tickets, bro. That's it. They aren't actually allowed to stop crime. I know. Now you feel my pain.
Budgets of some police departments. In all of these agreements, Flock Safety's liability policy is...
You know what? Next time I get pulled over, I'm being profiled. I'm a white boy with motion. Obviously, I'm speeding. 100 P. I'm fighting this in court.
Extremely tight and protects them against virtually all claims should something go wrong or an equipment or data error mislead an investigation. And one of the most amusing parts of this agreement is this section that is telling the police department to call 911 and not rely on Flock Safety services in the event of an emergency. Yikes. Civil communities, police departments, private businesses, and individuals are not allowed to sell, lease, lend, give away, auction, or otherwise transfer ownership of any of Flock's IP or hardware. At no given time are you allowed to decompile, disassemble, reverse engineer, modify, alter, tamper with, or even repair any of it. Later in this video, I'll be disassembling and somewhat reverse engineering some ALPR cameras, but not Flock. If I did have access to some of Flock's hardware sitting in a box right over there, my attorney advises me that showing you any of it would jeopardize the existence of this video as a whole. A big reason for this aggressive scaling is because the business model of companies like this is actually quite brilliant. They market themselves as public safety services licensing cutting-edge technology, but license plate readers and security cameras have existed.
It just doesn't instill a good feeling in me, you know? Constantly being watched, tracked, stalked.
existed for decades. Flock Safety and their competitors are data brokers. A city, police department, business, or homeowners association pays to borrow their...
Is it over, Phil? It can't be over for a primal beast, can it?
...cameras, and then they retain the right to make some of that data accessible behind the same licensing paywall scheme for other clients or customers. Andreessen Horowitz, who is the VC of choice for data...
Oh my god, look at that fucking cone head. Holy shit. You guys want to see the craziest head you've ever seen in your entire fucking life? This is not photoshopped, by the way. Dude. Look at all this fucking knowledge, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dog? You know what makes it worse? He's like 6'5". This guy's fucking huge. It's a massive brain bucket. That's a powerful skull. Kingpin ass.
Brokers and big data startups like Databricks, Fivetran, Scale AI, and Golden, just to name a few, they've invested nearly $500 million into Flock Safety, adding another $275 million just a few months ago. These are data broker numbers. For example, ADT, the largest and most recognizable home security company and brand in the world, went public in 1969 and has a market cap of $6.8 billion. And that market cap...
So what does he do here? Basically, this video just pissed me off.
Obsessed about something technical, it's to tell me that I'm not allowed to learn about it. And few industries are cagier about technical analysis or pen testing than the security camera industry. One would assume that it's because they do not want the general public figuring out the technical function of a device that people depend on for security, and by forcing customers into tight agreements or cease and desisting anybody who posts a disassembly video, they're making you safer. If you're buying, or if you're in the market of buying any type of home, business, or civic security device or solution, you should be looking for a solution.
I'm gonna quit the video.
And with a
it's too long-winded. I get it. We're fucked.
High level of openness and
I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit the video.
Transparency.
It's gonna happen.
About the worst thing that a nerdy YouTube channel can do to malicious hackers is make content publicly reporting on security vulnerabilities, because it forces the manufacturers to swiftly correct those vulnerabilities or face losing customers to competitors. I started my journey here by obtaining one of the most popular license plate recognition cameras that are mounted on police cars, made by Vigilant Solutions, which is a tough sounding name that Motorola uses when trying to market to law enforcement agencies. It truly did feel like more of Motorola's efforts went into obfuscating its functionality and making it absurdly proprietary than the part that, you know, reads license plates. And ironically, it had a micro...
So, he reverse engineered it and then...
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to today's episode of How You're Getting Fucked. I'm your host, Louis Rossman, and today we're going to talk about a new law in Florida that came out right around the time that all these AI-powered surveillance cameras are becoming popular all around the country. If you're not familiar with Flock, the TLDR of this is they're a company that makes AI-powered surveillance cameras that are being hung everywhere at your taxpayer expense. The whole idea behind them is that city employees can easily figure out where you're going or where you are based on when your license plate has passed by one of these cameras.
I don't like that, bro.
It's not just the license.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of these. Yo, fuck with me now. All right, fuck with me now, Flock. I'm going dark. No, don't do this. This is highly illegal. I'm being triangulated and strangulated. I'm being triangulated and strangulated. It's only illegal if they catch you, that's right. Any fitness slop? Any fitness slop? No. 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 The triangulation. You can get tickets for speeding 5 over without an officer present from these cameras. Shit is out of control. Yeah, I know. They have them in Queens, in New York City. I don't know if they're flock, but they literally, like, you'll just get a bill in the fucking mail. Yeah? Oh, yeah? PGL mystery. Here's the thing. Never talk about Palantir in this context again.
They're saying, what's with NFTs? You can just print out a picture. You can just save a JPEG. You're right. Have fun not making $1 million. You're right. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun. You're right. You have the most right mind. Smartest boy in the room. Have fun being broke forever.
Oh, fuck. Gets me every time. Gets me every time.
A 6-year-old was forced out of her car, down.
You got soft end there, brother.
All right, man. So you've been out there 32 years, right?
Yep.
What's the craziest thing you've ever experienced?
4-wheelers cutting semis off because they're in such a hurry, driving, going somewhere.
Give us an example.
Well, for example, Baltimore, Maryland, Friday night, or no, Saturday. They, a guy driving a BMW cut in front of me, and there wasn't probably a old school ruler's length between my bumper and the back of his bumper. Cut me off, went up, cut the next car off, ran up the left shoulder into the center divider, and went right straight up the road, just kept on plowing. I was like,
no, this guy's a liberal. You guys didn't know that? He voted Biden.
Minnesota's mobs are storming their local ICE headquarters here when they
stores inside of the grocery store
to hold the line.
This is the government, whether it's
side of a federal building.
You'd have to say that the vast majority
their vehicle.
Dude, that was a great video. What are we gonna watch next? Wow, great video.
If you have the mom pooch.
Oh, I already know what I'm going to say.
I work from home and wanted to find an easy way to stay moving without feeling
fitness scams.
Like I'm exerting myself too much.
The machine moves for you. Scott is going
to climate, there exists a group of
it cost you more than $1,000, I feel like. These are getting progressively worse. Things that are less likely to be true and low resistance.
Hey, yo.
So this isn't terrible.
God damn.
However,
got some absolute yams on her, bro.
There is a question of progression. If you are anything beyond... All right, let's do... I don't know. I promise.
I mean, yeah, I was doing it right, but
The results were not giving me what I wanted to see.
Girl!
Now I feel like I'm doing them right and I'm doing them better, but...
Yo, that's a thick ass. That's a thick ass woman right there.
The operating word.
That's a whole lot of woman.
Scott, I promise.
Chad, you can't handle all that.
I will stop. And, okay, is it just me, Scott, or is her voice like a little bit flirty?
She's like, I'm doing them right.
Sister?
Comically unserious. Comically unserious. Why Audis are the best getaway car. Now, this is something I'm interested in.
Today we want to have a closer look at why Audis are such popular getaway cars for criminals.
Chad, I drive an Audi.
Let's pick a few cases from Germany.
They're fast as fuck!
Dramatic robbery in Berlin's
Finally, something useful!
luxury shopping center KaDeWe in 2014. 5 guys and equipment arrived in a
Audi's in the name, it gets you Audi there.
rented Audi A4 B8 Avant. In 2017, criminals in Berlin used an Audi A6 Avant to transport the 100-kilogram golden coin Big Marble Leaf after they stole it from Bode Museum. In 2019, criminals bought a blue S6 C6 Avant with 5.2-liter V10 engine and 435 horsepower.
V10, Jesus Christ.
Wrapped it in white, broke into Dresden's castle, robbed Saxony's crown jewels, sped away and burned the car shortly after in an underground parking garage. In 2021, a money transport was robbed in Berlin. Getaway car was...
Dude, there's a lot of crime happening in Germany, huh?
Again, an S6 C6 Avant with V10 engine. And then there are the ATM gangs. Gangs mostly from the Netherlands which come quickly into Germany with usually 4 people and equipment, blow up ATMs and get away quickly across the border.
Yo, you're right. Moroccan mafia in the Netherlands.
Very often, their getaway cars are fast black Audis.
I have one of those. I literally have one of those.
Rarely they use S3, S4 or S8, but by far the most popular getaway car for them is the RS6. Generations C6, C7 and C8. So let's go into the details of why these cars are so
why are they picking wagons? More space?
Popular. First of all, engine power. The older S6 C6 started at 435 horsepower,
Germany.
while the latest R6 C8 has over 600. These are very fast cars. The important thing here is their quality and hence reliability.
So
These
true. So true.
Cars can output this power over a long time, can drive high
There's a lesson in there.
speeds for longer without overheating, because of the extreme development requirements the VW Group had at this time. When it was normal to develop the cooling of a car so that it can drive top speed at 45 degrees.
Dude, ever since I got my Audi, this was 5 years ago now, I've never sat in a car and been like, wow, this is quality. Every time I go back to my car, the fucking buttons, they snap, they click, they clack. The leather is, the handling, the driving, it's perfect.
Ambient temperature until the fuel tank is empty. Piëch wanted an additional requirement for the Phaeton to be able to drive on a racetrack at 50-degree ambient temperature. And this requirement was
Are my windows tinted? Of course.
later copied across
I can't have people pulling up being like, yo, is that Philly on? Soy facing? No way.
other car projects. Check out my Phaeton video to learn all about the impressive project. Also, on a VW Group car, there should be no D rating, so a reduction in power.
The RS3s are rockets!
Especially for high-performance vehicles. So cooling, and especially intercooling, was a high priority. So much so that Audi, among other brands, got condensation problems, because intercooling was VW Group cars, and it was the reason why the flimsy Lamborghini Diablo and Murcielago suspension disappeared, and the Aventador had a much more stable design.
Yo, I keep my clothes Italian, my car's German, my prostitute's Japanese. What?
Also, because of that, Audi track rod ends have a designed
I just realized that was like the Axis powers.
weak spot, so if you hit something hard,
my wife's Russian,
and it overstresses the suspension, the steering wheel isn't straight anymore to show the driver that something's wrong, but the suspension doesn't fail. For other brands,
my spy's Chinese. Yo.
We put better oil in our car. We are Germans. We put better oil in our
Marin, is she German, bro?
cars than we put on our salad. We are Germans. Our glove box doesn't hold gloves. It holds receipts from every service since 2003. We are Germans. We love Ferrari. Aber diese Spaltmaße, das geht so nicht. Look at that. We are Germans. We
Yo, Marin, is she German, bro?
don't say Porsche, it's Porsche. We are Germans.
I don't believe her. Yeah, I don't believe her, bro. I don't believe her, bro.
What's more rare, diamonds or wood?
New body cam footage from the perspective of the ICE officer who shot Renee Nicole Good dead shows the whole conversation that was happening right before the shooting.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former.
Let's watch Controversial Rise of Steroid Olympics by Josh Brett.
Come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Oh! Not ideal. Not fun. Not fun.
Department of Homeland Security says that the agent fired in self-defense after Good's vehicle accelerated once she was told to get out of her SUV. And they say that Good had followed ICE agents to multiple locations earlier that day and was blocking the roadway while trying to interfere with enforcement. And Good was also allegedly involved with ICE Watch, which is an activist network that operates in several sanctuary cities. The group says it exists to monitor and document ICE activity, but better.
Why is it always white women interfering, though? Yeah, like, I'm just never shooting a woman. You know? I don't know.
Roadrunner. Introduced in 1968.
Dude, the Hellcat logos are fucking dope. The ghoul, the demon, the Hellcat.
Today we're driving the 2025 Audi RS3. It's been a couple years since we've been behind the
Yo, it's kick green, bro. That's kick green. I need it.
Wheel of one of these, and for 2025 we see some
Nah, it's so small though. This car is so small.
updates, interior, exterior, aesthetic stuff, some performance-oriented updates like a retuned torque vectoring differential and brake torque vectoring to aid in handling. We've got a slightly retuned set of adaptive dampers.
This shit looks like shit. Whatever they did to the wheel looks like ass. The interior sucks.
For better comfort on
over a GTR Nismo. Bro, this car's like 60K. The Nismo's like fucking, I don't know. Don't make me goon right now. Don't make me goon right now, dude. Oh. 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 Dude. Dude. Dude! Look at this fucking car! Chat, you know why I have to be exorbitantly wealthy? Because of shit like this. Yeah, he's rolling up the sleeves. Buckets. Chat, one day there'll be signs that I made it. I'll have the fucking Ray-Bans on with the camera, and I'll be live streaming, just ripping through the mountains in the Nismo. And you're gonna see me fly off a fucking cliff. I'd have diarrhea. I'd be pooping. Look how grippy it is, chat. The M4 comp. Psh. Dude. You're fucking granny shifting when you should have been double clutching. What do I think about the R8? Gorgeous. Dude, I'm not reading that comment. I'm a simple man, bro. I'm a simple man. Vroom, vroom. Toyota Supra's better. Yo, ban this guy. Ban this guy. Get him out of my sight. Get him out of my sight, bro. That's 5 hill sprints right there.
Thank you. Test out the cup holders, you too.
Hi, can I get a pink drink? Hi, yes, one pink drink, please.
Come with me to rebadge my debadged Denali during a soul.
I don't trust car girls. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys trust car girls? I feel like it's all OnlyFans coded. I don't trust women. Car girls are ass, literally. Car girls and golf girls are in the same vein. Sheesh. Is that true? Yeah, I don't trust like when they're too into like a man's domain. You know what I'm saying? It's giving pick me. Yeah, white's got to be the move. White has got to be the move. Needs to happen. Needs to happen. I mean, yeah, this is...
YouTube, what's going on? What's the deal? It's your boy Moves back with another video.
Leaving college campus in my Audi R8 Performance. Okay, dude.
Video, guys, we are leaving campus in a
70% of the gun industry, gun girls are all OnlyFans. They infect every sector, bro.
R8. Sick car. You guys have a good one.
Can you freestyle rap?
I can rap pretty good.
Let me beatbox for you, bro.
I gotta have a beat though, but I gotta run, bro. Hold on.
This guy's gooning.
Give him like a...
Dude, if you're driving an R8 in college, why are you going to class?
I don't feel bad, man. Let's switch to the... Give him like a rev.
Chat, Audi R8 or Nissan GTR?
Red 2. What, no doubt.
GTR. That was a test.
Straight up, that is wild.
Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. New York YouTuber Philion goes out in a fiery blaze going 180 miles an hour on the Long Island Expressway. He was launched from the car and hit the highway sign. No, that can't happen. I shouldn't even put that out there. Financed by parents' daycare. That's... God damn it, chat. Now you got me gooning over cars. Dude. My mechanic has an M5 competition. Stage 2 tune. I haven't been in it yet, but it's got over 850 horsepower. Holy, dude. Holy. RS7's pretty hot too.
On left. Open that exhaust up. You just switch the valves on it. I got it straight up.
I mean, that just sounds like a car Philion would drive, you know what I'm saying? That just sounds like something I would drive. Just trade in the S4 for an RS3 and put in 10K and you'll have the fastest car on the internet. Chat, let's get another video. Let's watch something, okay? No more fucking around. No more fucking around here. What do we got? What do we got? Let me check the Discord. Ryan Montgomery? Who's Ryan Montgomery? What are the chances we get a sniff of Philion on the weekend? Maybe on Sunday. I'll be MIA tomorrow. I'll be going rogue. I'll be going rogue tomorrow for sure. Luhan? Who? Haley Luhan? The PSYOP mommy? Perchance. Who's Luhan, bro? Dude, I knew about this PSYOP girl like years ago. Is she actually? I never saw Marty Supreme. Is it good? Shredded Sports Science? Dude, I know Shredded Sports Science. Bro used to shout me out all the time. He used to shout me out all the time. Yo, is that Philly on? No, I'll be going into enemy territory tomorrow. I'll be going to New York City. And then I have a family birthday party. Dr. Mike's making progress videos that aren't about working out and sound like a ChatGPT script being read aloud? No. Mike Israetel making progress. What is that? Where? What are his making progress videos? Yeah, I'm going to go talk to my boy Zohan. Is making progress his second channel? This one?
Hey guys, Dr. Mike here for the Making Progress channel.
What the fuck is the Making Progress channel?
This video is going to be about the biggest future career that I can imagine, or one of them, which is helping the world. Don't worry, I will.
It's Mr. Mike at most.
Explain. What's going to be going on in this video is I've made a few videos that have touched on this to some extent, but this is going to be from a bit of a new perspective. There is an idea that has lots of merit, but has a ton of limitation as well. And it's a really popular idea in the media and the AI space.
What the fuck is he talking about?
And regulatory space. And it's the idea that AI...
Chat, did you guys watch Pluribus? I watched 15 minutes of it last night with my girlfriend and we turned it off. I was like, this is the slowest show ever. Maybe my attention span is fucking zapped. Like absolutely cooked. There was one very important lesson I learned in college. One very important lesson, and it pertains to filmmaking, okay? Get to the fucking point. I had one teacher tell me that. In movies, TV shows, film, if you don't get to the point quick, you're cooked. It's over.
Is going to take people's jobs and leave a ton of people jobless. And that it's going to take all jobs and that people won't, they'll be made like horses. And basically like horses were back in the transition from the carriage days to the car days, and will basically be made useless and destitute and poor, and the billionaires will laugh with the robot armies in space or something. And I think there is a gigantic economic fallacy at play there for folks that fall into this.
Dude, I have a giant economic phallus.
And I want to talk about it. And that discussion allows us to segue into me giving you guys.
See, this is the problem with being a midwit. Nothing makes sense. I don't know. I don't know what bro is saying. Thank you for the insight.
Yo, who is whipping this Batmobile? I gotta see this. Oh my god. Who is this? What?
Wholesome Chungus. Do I edit and post my own videos? Chat, ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Ban, gone. He's gone. Ban him. Ban him. Mousy Tom with the 5. Shout out to the boys getting to the point. Here at Third Eye Global, we have 2 editors working around the clock to ensure that the slop is hot. That the slop is piping hot. On a Friday, huh? Internet do be slow. The internet do be slow. Protesters light Iran on fire.
The Iranian regime tried to kill the revolution by killing the internet, but it backfired completely. Instead of dispersing, the protests have grown into a nationwide uprising that has now reached IRGC's strongholds. The hometown of Supreme Leader Khamenei has fallen. Last night was a historic turning point in Iran as protesters in Moscow.
I thought it was intense how much you put out if you did it on your own. Yeah, no shot. I've had a full-time editor for 4 years now. For the first 5 years of my YouTube channel, I did everything in terms of filming, scripting, researching, and editing, everything. But yeah, as of the last 4 years, I've had a full-time editor. And then last year, I got a short-form editor as well.
Forced security forces to retreat and set fire to police vehicles in the city center. But the collapse did not stop there. We have reports that the strategic port of Bandar Abbas has been seized by civilians, cutting off...
So the people of Iran want regime change. The main one is exclusive. The short one works for others.
Vital economic life.
Do my editors mog? Yeah, they fucking mog, bro. Yeah, they mog. Of course. They don't. They actually don't. I might have to put that into the contract if they want to keep their jobs. 225 bench test. 100 P. 100 P.
What's up, guys? This morning, woke up super tired, realized that I was so busy yesterday, I didn't get coffee. So yes, join me in a coffee run. We're gonna get in the GTR.
Dude, if this guy has a GTR, I mean, what am I doing with my life?
Some coffee, go for a drive. It's gonna be good.
Keys to the VIP. I think the problem, we would get claimed on YouTube. I remember having to fight the claims in post on the back end when I would post those videos.
Sit back, relax. Let's go. All right, guys, we're headed out. Not.
I gotta get one. It's gotta happen. Chat. You guys got any plans tonight? How about we just fucking chill? You guys got any plans tonight? Are you hitting the town? Are you going out to dinner? Are you treating yourself? Are you staying in? Are you watching movies? Are you working out? Besides gooning, what should I get on my pizza? The only answer is pepperoni. End it and what? The stream? Yo, Ben Hootman with the 50. He says, for the GTR, my man. Yo, that's some gas right there. That's gas money, bro. I appreciate it. That's the premium fuel. Going straight to the GTR fund. Now I have to buy it. Yeah, I'll pick you up. We'll go to Topgolf. We'll go to Topgolf and we'll fucking crank some golf balls. I'm down. Thank you for never playing Jesse on Fire. Who's that?
And they're.
Oh, I think we watched one video of his. Dude, Jesse on Fire gets views, bro. A YouTube goat on the mic?
What? I had assumed that Erica had orchestrated.
He's a yapper? What Jake Paul video?
And they're affecting these people that have.
Dude, what is the Erica Kirk situation? What the fuck am I missing? Hold on a second. Let me plug this guy into... I always get fascinated when I find YouTube channels that like I've never seen before, but they're just like straight cranking. You know what I'm saying? But what is the Erica Kirk situation?
Charlie and Erica, I do not believe for 1 second that they met organically. How do you think they met each other? Do you think that they bumped into each other at CPAC and Charlie said, hey, let's go on a date? No, they were set up together by somebody. Who set them up? Charlie, I'm sure, he's super ambitious, super powerful, running this organization. They told him you need a wife. I'm sure he wants a wife. They told him you need a wife. If you want to run for office, you need a wife and kids, you need a family. They're grooming him to be super powerful. So he's hanging out at Bohemian Grove, and they say, "We."
Is this true, chat? Yo, chat, I never showed you my background. That's fire right there. That's fire. That's fire right there. Look at that ass.
Need to give you a wife. We know somebody. We know this girl. And
does this guy talk ever?
She's in some.
Can I just do that? Can I just not talk and react by not talking?
How do they know her? Who set them up, and where did this girl come from that's going to be Charlie Kirk's wife and bear his children? I think that was an arranged marriage. And that tells me that she is tapped into some kind of network in some way. I don't know how. People talk about she was a pageant girl and she ran this charity. Maybe there's a connection there. I would not be surprised at all. That, if you're talking about Erica Kirk.
He's in the cuck corner.
Kirk, that I believe. People say Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Let's look at the marriage. Erica Kirk is now taking over Turning Point. That's suspicious as fuck.
Can I please make new over-the-top YouTube thumbnails? You think that's what's holding us back? Should I make new thumbnails? With red arrows?
Because what we are being led to believe is that Erica Kirk is the archetypal trad girl. Isn't that the perception they're cultivating?
Yeah, maybe I need to just... Green arrows start a wave? I like the way you think. Yo, should we start... Green arrows. We need some consistency here.
When you look at some of these clips, she's supposed to be the ultimate trad wife. She's speaking at the Young Women's Leadership Summit. She's on podcasts saying, oh my gosh, I can't focus because I'm so in love.
No, like I'm serious, like dead ass. Green goes hard. You know what? We're going to do it. Starting next week. New thumbnails. Turn my head to the side.
Love with Charlie. If he's here, I can't focus. I'm so smitten. Like, that's the character that she's playing. That's the character that
this guy hasn't said a word in 2 minutes, bro.
Takes over. Charlie became a martyr.
Does he speak?
How special is, I don't trust her.
Kirk was, and he built the organization. We have no idea who you are.
And again, this is spot on. Nick is so right about this. And of course, it's super sad what happened with Erica Kirk. Don't get me wrong. Of course, it's horrible. But still, we barely know anything.
What is Erica Kirk doing?
And this Turning Point kind of abomination that the right...
All right, you guys want to react to this? You guys want to react to this? In real time?
Wing of this country has turned into like a bad reality show. And it's all...
I'll just watch it.
All of the fault of everyone, by the way. It's the fault of everyone speaking and everyone attending. And there's no...
I need one hanging upside down with my mouth open.
Nobody that gets... Everything about this is weird and uncomfortable for everyone. And
whoa. Beef Sleazy. With the 5, James Fishback went on Tucker today. Who's James Fishback?
Obviously, I'm not saying she killed her husband or knew about it or whatever. I'm saying the guy got shot 3 months ago, and she walks out to a pyrotechnic display, and then she goes, we're going to elect J.D. Vance. It's weird that that's where her head is at. It's difficult for many people to relate to. It's not relatable for people that talked about how Hollywood isn't relatable and Hollywood is out of touch. This looks a lot like Hollywood to most people. And to go out through a stream of fireworks and sparklers and stand there.
Beef Sleazy with another 5. Running for Florida governor, PSYOP or mega based? Dude, I've never even heard of him. James Fishback. James Fishback. Hey, it's me, Mr. Fishback. Physiognomy check. We get a physiognomy check? Can we get a physiognomy check? I don't know.
Florida's 2026 race for governor just got a new and already controversial contender. Republican
Looks like he wears gloves to dumbbell curl 27.5 pounds.
investor James Fishback filing his paperwork in Tallahassee.
I want to clarify some comments that I made this week rather abruptly in a live interview.
Chat, I'm going to give you, see, since I'm always giving you elite fucking ball knowledge, okay? Let me put you on. Beware of those who come out of nowhere saying exactly what you want to hear. Let me say it again. Beware of those who come out of nowhere saying exactly what you want to hear. Victim weight, I say he's not going to make it. Well, that, yeah, I mean, that he doesn't have Marin's stamp of approval. It's out. It's cooked. He's not going to make it.
About the young men in our country who watch and follow Nick Fuentes. I want to clarify and apologize for absolutely nothing.
Introducing James Fishback, the rising political star running for Florida governor, who has recently been the center of attention for largely how close his message of America First matches the rhetoric of Nick Fuentes, establishment enemy number one. And he's definitely not gone unnoticed, with Asmongold, one of the largest streamers in the world, throwing his support behind the man for a number of reasons.
This is my guy. Finally, we're finally getting there.
With the most recent controversy being James Fishback's refusal to apologize for praising Nick Fuentes and his followers, the Groypers, with Asmongold loving nearly every...
All right. Oh! Chat, should we react to this one or just like listen to it? Like, should I, I don't know how much input I'll say. Maybe because I'm kind of learning about this Erica Kirk situation.
In a glittering pantsuit and talk about electing J.D. Vance. 3 months.
I like that. Let's chill and listen.
After your husband was killed, many people feel that there is some...
No, I don't hate Asmongold.
...thing off about that. And we're starting to see that political people are the exact same...
I'll never hate a classic WoW Andy.
...thing as the Hollywood elites that they all love to dunk on. And we all look at this. This is Megan Thee Stallion twerking at the Kamala rally. This is deeply unsettling to a lot of people. It feels...
I just got a fake email. You want me to read it to you? From Prime. At the email person.fastheater@telia.com. Hello, Philly on Fit. Swear to God, Philly on Fit. I hope you're doing well. My name is Chloe Lansbury. I represent Prime Energy. I hope we've been noticing your work recently, and I think there might be some exciting potential for us to connect. Prime Energy was created by Logan Paul, and we occasionally look for creators whose content feels authentic. I just want to see if you want to explore a potential collaboration in Prime. If this sounds interesting, I'd love to hear your thoughts and explore how we could work together. If not, no worries at all. Just want to reach out personally. Thank you, Chloe Lansbury by Prime Energy. And you know what's funny? It has the ChatGPT M dashes, right? The fucking M dash, and then it's like another sentence, an independent clause.
Like you're being...
There's an Indian trying to fish my email.
Played. You feel it. It seems off. You feel like this is a coordinated and choreographed spectacle so that you...
I really like Tim Dillon. He's very enjoyable to listen to.
Are played. They want your money. That's what they got mad at Candace about. They're like, why are you telling people not to give us
romantically
money? She's also saying you killed the guy.
Proper New Yorker. More like proper Long Islander, bro.
Why are you mad about the money? They're just mad that they're not getting money. They want your money. And they want to be celebrities. You know, and okay, some of them are, but it just feels odd. This is everything they hate, that they don't like, that they're not about. They're not about this stuff. They believe in the sacred family and tradition and blah, 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 blah. And the women are in the house with the kids and what? What part of the traditionalism is?
Does Phil know Mr. Peanut? Yeah, unfortunately. I don't like VTubers, bro.
The pyrotechnics and the fireworks and...
Long Island is the shit. To be honest, I love it. Fuck yeah, bro. I just need a helicopter to go back and forth from Manhattan. My goal is to get my dad helicopter money. Like, my dad would always make jokes in passing. Like, one of his dad jokes is like, yeah, I got a helicopter. It's just in the shop. I don't think it's going to be a joke in the next couple of years.
It feels really weird.
Mr. Dolphin, me and you, Montauk retreat in the heli. Skip all the traffic.
I mean, let's take a listen here to her. Yeah, I just, you know... And the woman's been through a lot. And I know that, you know, people are going to accuse me of being insensitive. But she feels like she's handling this death better than anyone I've ever seen.
That's so true.
I mean, and by the way, kudos to her strength. I've never seen a human being bounce back
that fast, bro.
Like this. Talk about a bounce back. I've never in my life. I know people that
I would never be on social media again if that shit happened. If that shit happened to my loved one, to my husband, to my wife, I'm literally going dark forever.
Have lost
yeah, Marin, that's a crazy point. This is fucking dark.
Cats and dogs who couldn't do this in the time frame that she has done it. I give her flowers. Okay? Like, God bless, you are killing it. It just feels to people, again, I have no investment in shitting on the woman. I don't care. I don't agree with a lot of these people. This organization means nothing to me. I don't think it's a evil thing or a good thing.
History of MK Ultra was a masterpiece. Oh, I appreciate that, bro. You know, that MK Ultra video popped off 2 years after I posted it. It's pretty fascinating. If I show you the analytics graph, that shit hovered at 100K views. And then it crept up to like 150 over the course of 2 years. And then I remember I was in Florida and I woke up and it was at like 600K, then 1 million. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
I'm looking at the
diabolical level of performative grief. See, Marin, you called that out when it was happening. I was a bit more conservative on the fact I was like, yeah, she's acting kind of weird, but you clocked it early on. Like the first couple days, I remember you in chat, you were like, I don't buy this. You fucking knew, bro.
It's like a reality show that has gone off the rails.
Like instantly after it happened, you called it.
A reality show where one of the producers of a reality show, because that's the way reality shows work. There are producers.
This happens to my wife. I will start becoming the law-abiding citizen. Great movie, by the way. That is an excellent fucking movie, bro. I remember being a teenager and watching that movie, and it was the first true vengeance film that like unlocked that part of my brain where I was like, yo, I love revenge and vengeance movies. For those of you who don't know what that movie's about, who is it? Gerard Butler. He has this nice nuclear family, right? The movie starts with his house getting fucking raided by a bunch of thugs, criminals, whatever, and they kill his family. They kill his family. And then the next 2 hours, you're taking on this roller coaster of the most insanely cracked individual getting revenge.
Who get the women drunk, put them in a restaurant, and go fight. And we got to film it. And the producers are the ones on the reality show that arrange the storyline of what you're gonna hear and see.
Wait, Erica Kirk was on The Bachelor? Is that true?
Those producers here needs to whisper in somebody's ear, hey, I don't know what this...
Brad Castleberry brought us all together. So true.
This storyline is. But we think there's a high likelihood that this is going to turn a lot of people off. That a lot of people are going to see...
She was on Mormon Wives? No, she wasn't. Are you guys fucking with me? Are you guys fucking with me right now? Was Erica Kirk on The Bachelor and Mormon Wives? Was she Mormon? Bravo Summerhouse. She was set up on a date but not a main character. She's not on The Bachelor. And she's not on Mormon Wives. Fucking A. God damn it, chat.
This.
Yo, ban them. Ban them.
The constant begging for the money. The constant J.D. Vance of it all. We're going to elect J.D. Vance. The election's 3 years away. There's something deeply unsettling about this spectacle. It makes Mamdani and AOC look great.
True. True. It actually does.
Far left.
I mean, AOC always looked great. No.
In this country, the Graham Plattners, they've been, and again, a lot of their policies I wouldn't love, but they seem mature and dignified. Truly. Because this has become like a weird quasi-religious.
So, I don't know how to describe this other than the fact that, like, so you guys know, say, so I'm just going to throw a name out there. I don't mean this as like a jab, but like Ian Carroll, right? That's like a specific breed of like conspiracy theory adjacent messaging. And then you have like, who else? Candace Owens. It's fundamentally different than how Tim Dillon approaches dark, intriguing topics, where it does have a conspiracy flair to it, but he keeps it so logical and grounded that it's like easy to follow and not absolutely schizophrenic. Is that the correct analysis? I feel like it is. Yo, these fucking comments are insane. On the couch.
Like undertaking that involves glittering sequin gowns.
Knew a girl in college that used to drain my balls. Now she's a Bible thumper. Like, you're only getting these comments at Third Eye Global. That's right. That's right. Pure verbal diarrhea.
And appeals for more and more money, and It doesn't feel, it feels Righteous Gemstones.
I never saw that show, but apparently it's pretty good. It feels evangelical.
It's Righteous Gemstones coded a little bit. You know, I don't get it. I don't know what this was supposed to be. Maybe this is what it's supposed to be. Can we listen to a little bit of friend of the show, Erica Kirk here at Turning Point USA. Let's play. Do we have the clip where she's talking about Vance? Let's play that.
We're going to ensure that President Trump has Congress for all 4 years. We are going to get my husband's friend, J.D. Vance, elected for 48.
That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro. That's
And the most resounding way possible.
Yeah, I just feel I cannot describe to you how if you were a normal human being, this gives you pause. Your spidey senses go off. You feel odd. If you're a normal human being, you look at this and you go 90 days after this guy tragically gets assassinated, this has become a very, very grotesque display of the quest for raw power led by his widow. It's like odd.
It is odd.
A lot of people. It's odd. There were things about it that were, I'm sure nice. I'm sure they did a memorial. I don't know, whatever. But this politicizing of her, I'm the CEO, I'm carrying his message.
For me, this was all Charlie Kirk stated goals. If my widow continued advancing my goals after I was assassinated, I think I'd be cool with it. Call it grotesque all you like. It just feels a bit I don't know. Why is my reptilian brain turned off by it? Listen, here at Third Eye Global, we have a very specific we have a very specific mantra: high energy and follow your gut. And the second part of that is follow your gut. The gut knows something. It knows something is off.
That leaves a lot of people feeling odd. And fine, whatever. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that love it. There's a lot of people that love it. But every speech that I watched, I only watched a few, was a speech that, and I watched Shapiro and Tucker. This is descending into a movement about personalities, about people, not real.
Well, like the only input I really have when it comes to like death and loss is like when I lost my best friend, when I lost my other best friend, when I lost my cousin. Maybe everyone copes differently, or grieves differently. I was more of a retraction, more of an introspection, more of a slow, almost hollow feeling. She's clip farming. You know what I mean? It's just fundamentally different. I don't know. I feel like we should explore this next week. Maybe there'll be a stream on Sunday. I'll let you guys know in the Discord and the Signal. But I'm going to rest, recover, repeat, get some dinner. Internet's a little slow right now, but we had some fun tonight. Yeah, Philion, it's not natural to go on a national tour for your grieving. That's right. That's right. Here at Third Eye Global, I mean, we've been calling out fake natties all the goddamn due day long. This seems like a complete manipulation of his image. Yeah, they even post to his YouTube channel. It's a bunch of Chat. Phenomenal stream. High energy, follow your gut. Stay safe this weekend. Have some fun. And I'll catch you guys on Monday for Monday Motion. The streams back on YouTube have been legendary. I really appreciate all the support. And I'll see you guys in the next one.